There we go. As you can see, warm-up is a little rough, rough this morning. Happy Friday. It is the end of a wonderful week and the beginning of the week's end. I hope we're off to a great start today. And what better way to start the weekend than with something new? I have been long dreaming of streaming Star Citizen, and today that dream becomes reality as we head to the stars together. So, without further ado, let's get into my first Star Citizen stream. You know how we do. Yes, as we get booted up here, I discovered Star Citizen about a year ago, I suppose, and I've just thoroughly fallen in love with it. It's a great game, awesome sim, and I've joined, shortly after I started playing Star Citizen, I joined up with a milsim, or a military simulation organization called UEE Pathfinders. Hello, Pathfinders. Wonderful community. In fact, I always seek to join a community whenever I start a new game, but or a new group of people to play with. But this is the one that I really consider a community, notwithstanding GTA 5 RP communities, because those are different beasts. But of course, aside from our own C-suite community, they've just been wonderful, and I've had such a great time playing with them. So last night we had a bit of a return. I think it was last night. Or was it Wednesday night? Wednesday evening it was. We had some basic blue phase training and retraining just to get used to being behind the helm once again. And that was excellent to kind of dust off the cobwebs, get back into the swing of being with the org, get used to our radio comms and stuff like that and how we do things. And I think you'll enjoy that. So I'm going to have a video edit of that coming out shortly. So, yeah, hope things are off to a good start for you as well. We'll jump into it here. There's a lot to digest and a lot to learn in this game. So if you have any questions or any thoughts or even your own tips to add as we go through and play, by all means, please do speak up. Say hello in chat. We're streaming live on YouTube and Twitch today. So, yeah, don't be a stranger. Like I said, there's a lot to cover here. So we want to make sure that our fellow beginners are well cared for. I'm also in the process of developing a beginner's guide for Star Citizen, which specifically focuses on your first hour or a couple of hours in the game, just a step-by-step guide to take you from point A to point B, which I found was something that was somewhat lacking in some of the guides that are out there. There are a lot of really great guides out there, don't get me wrong, but some of them just are made by people who've been playing the game for a very long time. So this is a guide from a beginner's perspective, from a beginner, for beginners entering the game too, and I thought that might have some value. So that's something that I'm working on as well. I'm just getting rid of some background applications here too as we jump in. All right, so let's get into it. Like I said, I have been playing Star Citizen for almost a year now, which to me is still beginner territory. And today we're going to be focusing on bounty hunting, getting some cash together. We're going to be doing intergalactic bounty hunter ship bounties, and we're also going to be doing some ground bounties as well. So like I said, always constantly learning. There's so much to learn in this game. There are a lot of systems, and they're always bringing in new things, which is really exciting. In fact, patch 318, which is the next major iteration of the game, is on the horizon, no pun intended. And I will have this beginner's guide out and available to you before then. If you are ever curious about Star Citizen or interested in it or just want to know how things work, then by all means, this is the stream to ask those questions, explore together. And yeah, let's get into the verse. I made this overlay last night, so I'm hoping it works. I'm currently docked in Everest Harbor, which is the starbase from which we are launching our military operations this week. But my home system is Crew L1, or the Crusader system, Crew L1 in the Crusader system at a starport called Ambitious Dream. So we're going to head back there. Underneath my camera frame, you'll see my call sign, which is Outlaw 65. That's my call sign in the Pathfinders. I'm part of the Outlaw branch, which is our Starfighter branch. So I'm a pilot, a fighter pilot, essentially. But I'm about to start cross-training with some of the other branches. The Renegade branch, which is our Marine Corps, and the Trident branch, which is our starfighter, basically our capital ships and multiplayer ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, and I don't have a ship here to claim. So the Aurora MR is my purchase ship. When you buy Star Citizen, basically how you do is you pledge a ship. So you pick what ship you want to buy, you buy that ship, and if it comes with it, you buy a ship package, which comes with the digital download of the game as well. So I purchased the Aurora MR. That's the ship that I use as a focus for my beginner's guide as well. So I'm going to claim that because, as far as I know, your beginner ship, at least the smaller ships, only take 40 seconds to claim. So in 40 seconds, this will be here. It'll be delivered to the hangar from the ASOP system, ASOP, which stands for Automated Ship Organization Platform. If you didn't know that. If you didn't know that, now you do. We don't need to pay the expedited fee to get it. We can wait the 30 seconds, the 20 seconds. We're good. I mean, I love the music in this game too. It's stunning. This game, as we go through it, hopefully you'll feel the same way. I think it's just gorgeous. It's a beautiful experience, a beautiful game. It's a lot of fun. And I always do enjoy it when I'm on. If you are in chat and you're hanging out just watching, just say something in chat, anything, a little hello, drop an emote, whatever you like. I'd appreciate it. Twitch won't count the views unless you say something in chat, even if you're kind of lurking. So just say one thing and say hello to me, and all will be merry.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
All right, we're going to call this in. We got our hangar, hangar 1.
To the following location. Visit us again.
Call the elevator so we can get to our bay. I love everything in the game is effectively real time. So the hangar, the ship is spawned in an actual hangar. The elevator actually goes to that hangar. It's not just like loading screens and transitions. Everything is seamless. You can actually see the marker where my ship is, and you can see it's not moving towards us. We're moving towards it. So pretty wild. That type of technology allows you to do a lot of really interesting things in a game like this. Now, keep in mind, it is technically still in beta and has been for over a decade. It's a point of love in the community. So sometimes there might be bugs, there might be crashes, there might be little glitches that we have to deal with today. It's kind of part of life in the verse. It's one of the trade-offs. As we get into the pilot seat, this is where I transition. I shift my mouse over, I bring my hostess, my dual stick setup in for flight. This is what I use. But my earbuds are tangled up in my left stick, so that sounds dirty. But it's not. Right, so I use a hostess, which is hand on stick and stick, so a dual stick setup for flight. We're going to power up our ship here. Request permission to disembark. We're going to get ready to mount up. In operations, we have pre-flight checks that we go through to make sure all of our systems are sound. So I'm just going to go through those kind of mentally. We check weapons, we check hull, we check fuel, we check countermeasures, we check our missiles. So right off the bat, I've got an issue with my missiles here. When I go into missile operator mode, I'm not getting any missiles. That might mean that I might need to despawn and respawn my ship, or it might mean, in a worst case scenario, that I have to completely refit my ship again. I'm just going to change my point of view here in my third-person perspective, which I use for landing or atmospheric maneuvers. And let's get out of here. Get our gear up. I think in this docking bay it is a vertical, yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna just slowly start to angle upwards. Just a quick turnaround here so I can show you the starport we just left. There's our docking bay. You can see the doors closing as we leave. Like I said, everything in real time.
Please visit again.
There's a slight bug with the game right now where you cannot, you can't quantum travel away from Ambitious Dream, which is where we will be stationed. So we have to do a quick little workaround where we go to Hurston L3 and then back to Crusader. But I'll show you that in a minute. So we're going to set our route for Crusader L1, which is where Ambitious Dream Station is. Actually, I meant to just plot a course directly for Ambitious Dream Station. There we go. So we'll just reroute that. All right, we spool up for quantum travel, select our target, and engage.
Drive is now holding.
Everything in real time means that our little pilot here, we can see, or us, we can see ourselves in the cockpit as we cruise through quantum travel away from Hurston, which is where we originated. And now that we are in quantum travel, I can actually even just leave the cockpit. Ship will go on its merry way. With a ship with an interior like this, a crafted interior, we can actually move around the ship now. We're traveling in real time. I can access the ship inventory. Right? Well, I don't have anything in the ship right now. I can take a snooze if I want. As we cruise through the stars, which is pretty sweet. I love this. And when you get into some of the bigger capital class ships or the bigger gunships, you can have multiple people walking around your ship as you cruise through space in real time. It's just so cool, man. I never tire of it. It's amazing. I think I'll probably be doing a little bit more of this game because I really do enjoy it. Right? So, like I said, one of the bugs is if you're in a long quantum travel, sometimes the animation of the stars will stop, that we're still moving. So even if it looks like the animation is frozen, you can still see the sun, which is Stanton. The home system that we're in, this solar system is called the Stanton system. That star is named Stanton. So we're still moving past it as we go through. It's just the animation has kind of stopped. So unfortunately, that's the kind of stuff that happens from time to time, but we forgive them that for the joy of playing the game, I guess, you know? What we're going to be focusing on today is bounty hunting. One of the best ways to earn, and one of the most fun ways to earn in the game, I find, is bounties. So we're gonna be doing some basically fighter versus fighter bounties, some ship bounties, and then if we get bored of that or we want to change of pace, we're going to switch to some ground bounties. So we're going to go do some bunkers. We'll do some caves where we actually get marks for targets that we have to kill on foot, or marks for targets that we have to kill ship-to-ship combat. Of course, answering questions all along the way, so if you do have any questions about the game or anything we're doing, by all means, don't be shy, say hello, let us know. And I will be happy to answer them to the best of my abilities, or we'll find the answers. Together. We'll be together.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
$8 million kilometers before we drop out of the bubble here, and that's usually about I think it usually works out to maybe a couple of seconds per million kilometers, depending on the speed of your quantum travel or your quantum travel engine. I've also ordered the next toy in my setup is a Tobii eye tracker. So that is on the way. And what that'll allow me to do is track my head movements and my eye movements. So when I'm looking around my cockpit, like so, I can do that with my head. So I'm really excited to see that in action. I added the twin sticks, the Hostess flight system. I have the eye tracker. I also have a Microsoft flight simulator based flight system with a yoke and throttle and stuff like that too. And with that, I might bring in the rudder paddles, or pedals rather, for my feet, which will be pretty slick to see all that come together. Nerding out, man. And that's as spendy as I'm getting on this game. The ship package that I purchased is only 45 US. It's now 55 US. It's on discount, I believe, right now. But that's for my starter ship. Once you get a starter ship, you can purchase anything in the game as long as you have the cash for it. So I like that one because it's a good start. We'll just get to we'll make our last jump here to Ambitious Dream Station. In the guide that I'm creating, I've listed Ambitious Dream Station as my home station as well. The reason I like Ambitious Dream is there are all the shops there that you need for gear, equipment for selling loot, making money. It's a great little base of operations. And it's handy to the Crusader system, which is where I do most of my bounty hunting.
Auto drive is now off.
Once we get within proximity here, we'll get a prompt to contact ATC for flight landing permissions. Or docking permissions, I should say.
Land.
There we go. So contact landing.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And wait for a bay. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got a landing assignment on one of these spokes here. Switch our view. Drop our landing gear. Is my landing gear not fire there? There we go. There we go. Try to park myself a little closer to the elevator because I'm lazy. That was pretty tight. But it works, that's all that matters. Power down. I won't worry about repairing and stuff right now because I'm not taking this ship out today. Normally this is the starter ship that I would use for everything until I gather enough cash to upgrade that ship. And then my first upgrade, at least this playthrough, this wipe, was a Gladius. Which I'm also not going to take out for these ship. There you go. There's our girl. Yeah, I'm going to take out. Actually, maybe we'll take out each ship. Let's take out each ship. We'll do one in each ship, and then we'll do one hard extreme risk target bounty in each ship just so we can see them in action. And then I'm probably going to stick with my flagship, which right now is a Constellation Andromeda. That's one of those like multi-crew type ships that I mentioned. But more importantly, we're going to claim them all to this station. So processing this claim is just going to move the ship wherever it is to this station. So for example, my
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Arrow, my Anvil Arrow is at Oh, it says it's here, but it's destroyed. How handy. That probably happened during the training the other night. Or shortly after. Okay, and then once these two arrive, then all my ships will be docked and stored here at Ambitious Dream Station. Next thing I need to do is transfer my clone imprint to this station, so if I do die, which very likely may happen, I'll respawn here. Where all my stuff has just moved now, so. So we access our insurance, we transfer our imprint to this station. And then, of course, we always have our primary residence or our home planet, which you choose when you create your character, which for me is Lorville. I talked a little bit about that in the beginner guide as well. Alright, and now I think you can see I've got a lot of stuff stored here. So I've stored most of my gear and equipment. This is some of the stuff we're going to get suited up on when we start doing ground bounties a little bit later. We start doing planetary bounties. Hunting marks on foot and whatnot. This guy's a little decked up. A lot of heavy armor on that guy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Alright, so
system.
first, you know what? Let's take the Aurora. Let's do it. We'll take the Aurora out for one, and then we'll... What I'll basically do is self-destruct and return back to base, and we'll do the next one. Until we get to the Constellation Andromeda, and that's where we'll do most of the rest of our bounties. Because, that, like I said, that's my flagship. Is that Hangar 1? It was, right? Yeah, it was. Yeah, what are you guys thinking so far? How's your day? Good morning. Hello, Josh. For some reason, that didn't come up. Oh, yes, it did. There we go. Hi, Josh. How are you? Good morning. Welcome. Good to see you. I was hoping we'd see you in today because we're rocking the Star Citizen. I wanted to show you this one. This is the one that I kind of migrated to ultimately from Elite. While I love Elite Dangerous, very different game. I love the seamless, like the MMO effect, the personal nature of, or like the in-person nature of Star Citizen really kind of spoke to me a lot. So yeah, let me know what you think. And if you have any questions, of course, starting it up. Yeah, you're on Elite earlier. Very nice. Very nice. All right, we request permission to disembark. Fire up our ship.
You are clear to launch.
I usually shift power here to shields just to get those jammed up pretty quickly. Our missiles still are not showing. It might be bugged, but this ship only has 2 missiles, so I don't really use them anyway. What we see on the right panel are our core weapons, which are Bulldog repeaters. You'll see those in action when we get into it here. Landing gear up. Change our point of view here. There we go. So like I was saying, I love Ambitious Dream Station as a home base of operations, but there's one glitch with it where you can't plot a course away from it for whatever reason. So what we have to do is plot a course to her L3, or we can't plot a course to Crusader anyway. So we plot a course to her L3. And then we spool up in a line for that jump. And then shortly after make the jump, I'm going to cancel it, drop out of quantum travel, and then we can realign to Crusader, which is our true destination. She's messy out there. You need to clean it up. Asteroid and broken stuff everywhere. I know, they're not doing a very good job of keeping keeping that area clean. It's quite hazardous for approaching ships, I think. Okay, so now we can route to Crusader. Alright. While we're making this jump, I'll talk to you a little bit about the contract mission and bounty system. Alright. The Moby Glass in the game is your character interface. So this is where we access all this stuff. Our missions are down here on the Contracts Manager. There's one mission that's always available under the Mercenary tab called the Call to Arms. You always want to make sure that's active and tracked, because this gives you a cash bonus for basically killing bad guys. Doesn't matter where they are, what they are, ships, on foot, doesn't matter. You'll always get this bonus as long as you are killing bad dudes. And when you die, you might have to retake it. Otherwise, the contracts are, and that's universal, you can access it anywhere in the verse. The other contracts are tied to the systems you're working or the planetary systems you're working in. So I need to wait till I actually complete the jump to Crusader here before I get a full list of what missions are available in Crusader. And we're looking specifically for bounties. Someone warps in, they have trubs upon re-entry. Yeah, with all that like space junk, I feel like that's probably what our orbit's starting to look like. En route to Crusader. Complete the jump to Crusader. Crusader's a gas giant, so the first thing I want to do really is kind of get away from it. So for that, we're going to find an OM or orbital marker, which will give us a jump point that's away from, but still in orbit of the planet. There we go. Alright, now that we're chilling here, as part of my pre-flight checks, usually I change these displays, which is our MFD or multifunctional display. The ones that I want kind of right in front of my face are these ones, my shield status and my self status, my ship status, and my target. Down here, I want my power, that's good. I want shields. Actually, these are set up perfectly fine. I want one screen dedicated to comms, and that's because in the game right now, when you get in an engagement with an NPC, like a pirate in space, they try to broadcast a signal to you, and that their comms will come up on that screen. If you don't have a screen dedicated to comms, it'll overtake one of your main screens, and that kind of screws up my flow a little bit. So I always make sure I have one screen dedicated to comms so it doesn't mess with my other screens. Just a little bit of a tip that I've learned in my time doing it. Yeah, not bad. Hey, Josh. Look, the ships are cool. They're very well designed. All right, so now let's jump into contracts and see what shows up. So now look at all the different, look at the volume of contracts that are available to me now versus before I jumped into this planetary orbit. So we're going Bounty Hunter. I have access to all these levels of Bounty Hunter, ERT being the highest, which is Extreme Risk Target. That's always a hammerhead. It's a big capital ship, gunship basically. I don't want to take that on in my Aurora MR. So we're going to start... I'm at least confident enough in this ship's abilities to do all the way up to very hard, I think, which is a very high risk target, rather. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I actually don't see any. The other tiers are very low risk target, low risk target, high risk target, very high risk target, and then extreme risk target. And this one with a question mark is a player bounty. So I'm kind of looking for, there we go. I'm looking for a medium risk target. That's what I'm looking for. So let's, for kicks, why don't we start with a low risk target and then we'll work our way up to very high risk target. And I think that's about as far as I can go in this Aurora with a beginner build. So let's do that. We'll select it. We'll make sure it's tracked. If I was partied with folks, which I'd like to do eventually, we can share the missions and do them together, which is pretty neat. So, all right. So now I'll have a little indicator that'll show me where my mark is, and we're just going to follow that. Once the spooling's complete here. And that's basically the loop. Yeah. Gankers, I give them 0 response. Fire on sight always. Yeah. Got Twitch dialed in, huh? Or was it just the game you're playing? No, we figured it out. So it's much better now. It still is better on YouTube. Like YouTube's ingest server is definitely better. But it was a lot of testing with a variety of settings, and you'll notice that I dropped my stream resolution down to 720p, which is just fine for me. I think that's better for viewers, especially since I don't have transcoding, because I'm not a beloved partner of Twitch. So yeah, you let me know, Josh. Does it look a little bit better? Seem a little smoother today? Yeah, let me know what you're seeing and what the experience is like on the viewer side there too. But I'm happy now with the quality of it to the point where I feel like I can do this, which is good. Because I did have that kind of back and forth where I was starting to get a little discouraged. They're nerfing us, yeah. They like to do. So I am focusing on YouTube a little bit more. I've produced, I'm producing more YouTube content, and I'm multi-streaming now to YouTube and Twitch, which is nice. So I think I might go ahead and resubscribe to Restream as well at some point, because I do like their service. All right, we're coming up on these marks in the dark. I'm going to shift my power to weapons on the approach. So we'll keep an eye on the topography here so we don't crash into the ground. Because this is a smaller planet and it's dark, I'm going to come in low. We're going to start to see marks at about 10k out. Keep scanning because I want to try and get ahead of. There we go. So we'll wait until we actually get the mark identified, because there are usually one or two fighters with them. It's this guy. We don't have to kill every ship in the pack, we just have to kill the target, the mark, basically. So we're going to slowly approach here. There we go. Get us marked. I realized I didn't set my decoys to 3, and that's why. As the missile comes in, I'm going to drop 3 decoys. And we're just going to... This guy won't be too much trouble for us, so there we go. Done. Just like that. 1 pass. Alright, so I'm going to set my course into the space. We're going to go autopilot, and we're going to get another bounty, just like that. So that was a low-risk target. Naturally, that should be very easy at this point. But it's a great place to start. So now we're going to go up a notch, and we're going to go to the next difficulty level, which is medium risk target right here. Oh yeah, and then high risk target. Okay, so we got medium risk target. Let's go ahead and grab that. Now it'll auto track, because it'll automatically track my last accepted mission. Disengage. Cruise control, basically. All right. They've got a missile on me, but I don't think it'll reach me before I jump here. Or will it? Playing it a little bit of a risk there, but I was pretty confident that that missile wouldn't reach me before I jumped. Couldn't handle the heat, cardboard ship. Yeah, smoked that guy pretty good. No night vision. You have a military ship on Elite and you get night vision? That's pretty slick, actually. Yeah, there's not, actually. It's kind of a running joke, actually, that there's no night vision in this game at all. So, because they're like, oh, in all this, like, technologically advanced society, we've discontinued night vision for some reason. So, yeah. No night vision in Star Citizen yet, anyway. All right. What I'm liking about these is all of our bounties have points of interest, are on points of interest, so we can just jump straight to the location, which is good. That saves us a lot of sun. Blackout Zero Sun, you can still see. Oh, that's awesome. That is pretty slick, yeah. Yeah, surface scan. The ping is good just for the surface scan, topography, and obstructions and things like that. It's always good. And it's a little bit more forgiving than Apex, so it's nice to chill once in a while. There's plenty of PvP to be had in the game too, if you know where to look. I'm just sticking to PvE today. We're just gonna focus on bounty missions, making some cash, and then eventually I'm gonna buy a new torpedo boat, a stealth torpedo boat, which is a very specialized ship that will help me do those very high or those extreme risk target missions much more quickly. So that's kind of the goal here. I'm still full power to weapons here. This one will be a little bit harder. You can see there are already more ships, but yeah, but it still won't really present too great a problem for us here. We're just going to slowly move into attack speed, and we're going to dump. And then we're going to try. Oh, there we go. We want to make sure that we don't crash into him either. There we go. And now he's in pursuit. We'll dish some chaff to get rid of those missiles. Ooh, one of them just crashed into me. Cool. Okay, that's all right. We'll just pull back. I'm going to strafe backwards and just try and get it. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on here? Okay, I don't know what I think one of them keeps ramming me. Or not, but he's not hitting me though. That's weird. So I'm gonna get into the atmosphere a little bit. This ship I'm in does not do well in atmo though, so I don't want to hang out here. They're getting aggressive, but they're not landing anything on me, and this will be the end of this guy right here. Alright, so we'll focus up into space. Hit our thrusters. We'll move our power to shields just to soak some of those hits, and we'll get another mission while his dudes are taking pot shots at me. Alright, so that was MRT. That was a medium risk target. So now we'll go to a high risk target, which is a harder one still. We got a missile coming in, but we're not too worried about it. It's not going to reach us. There it goes off into space harmlessly. And we're free to plot our course to our next mark. If you guys want, I'll go ahead and kill all these cronies if you want me to. You can do that too. Maybe we'll do that on the next one. I've been shooting missiles incoming yourself, auto defensive and less than a feeling. Yeah, you can do that here too. You can target and shoot down the missiles. It's especially fun to do in group. I was thinking about this the other day. Here's my take on Star Citizen versus Elite Dangerous. Both amazing games for different reasons. Elite Dangerous, I find, is a little bit more of like a cranial, like almost like a puzzling, think-based game. It's more about systems, logic, planning. There's a bit more of a strategic element to it. Star Citizen is a little bit more of like an action-oriented MMO type space simulator. It's immersive in the sense that it has fully realized ship and on-foot experiences. It's a little bit more of a theme park in that everything is very carefully crafted, every planet, every city, every environment, which is why at face value it looks a lot smaller than Elite Dangerous, because Elite is procedurally generated. They can literally create a vast expanse of millions of planetary systems. The challenge is, though, the trade-off is in Elite you have this vast, endless exploratory experience. But with Star Citizen you have much more fully fleshed out, detailed environments. So you'll find, like in Elite, while there's tons of places to explore, you'll never ever run out of. You'll never be able to explore all of Elite. A lot of it tends to start to get feel a little bland because there's no real life on the planets. There's no interesting characteristics. It becomes a little bit repetitive, and majority of the planets are just like dead, right? But the mini games, the experience, the logic, the strategy that goes into it, and the background simulation are all really strong characteristics that differentiate that game. There we go. There's our main target, so we'll take him down first. Reroute power back to weapons, and we'll slow our speed up a little bit here into attack speed. We'll dump off those missiles. Missiles are very easy to deal with in this game. They're almost like non-functional, really. Just adjust our speed here a little bit to make sure we get him on the next pass and line it up. I don't have to joust with this guy. He's in a little ship. I'm going to take him down pretty easily. We are taking some hits to our shields. Not a big deal. They're not really landing anything else. Oh, shit. I was a bit close to that explosion. Now we'll take the next hostile target. Take this guy. I'm going to pull back and just counter strafe to his approach. These guys are in little fighters, so they're going to be jousting me. They're going to be like flying straight at me and going for like basically strafing runs. So that's cool. This ship is a beginner ship. It doesn't have the best maneuverability. But once you get used to any ship in this game, you can do work with it, you know? Ooh, he's a little janky, this guy. Okay. He's outmaneuvering the crap out of me because he is in a fighter, and we're in an atmospheric flight, which is not my ship's strong point at all. And eventually, because I killed the leader, these guys are just gonna book. Okay, this guy's just like orbing all over the place. That's not really. It gets to a point too where your prediction, your pip, isn't really that reliable because it will change depending on where this pilot is facing his ship. And you can easily manipulate that so it's not actually where your ship is going. There we go. And I think that's it. I don't have anything else on radar, so we'll head to the sky and get set up for our next. Spiral turn in. All the tactics. MMO here for sure. Sandbox, elite, open world, non-MMO. Yeah, exactly. And you build your story in Star Citizen as well. In fact, I always say, like, in order to really enjoy it and most games like that, this goes for both. We'll try very hard. Let's see how we do here. That's the next level up. Is very high risk target. Not very hard. Very high risk target. And this will be much harder, especially in this ship. But we'll see how we do. I mean, we're low-key trying to blow up anyway because I want to go back to base and get my next ship. I'll show you that one. The planet we're actually going to is on the other side of Crusader, but because she's a biggin, we're going to have to go around the planet. We're going to have to find jump points around the planet to get there. Yeah, I always say, like, it's good. You'll enjoy the game a lot more if you come in with a goal. Like, every time you log in, have a goal. And honestly, that's always been my approach to every game I've played, whether it's Apex or World of Warcraft, you know? It's always good to have a goal to drive you so you don't feel like you're bored in a game. But GTA 5 is a lot like that. GTA 5 roleplay is exactly that way. You get some people who play GTA 5 roleplay, and they kind of get bored with it, right? Because they're in there, like, waiting for stuff to happen. The truth is, in a lot of games like this, you have to make your own fun, especially games that are still in development. Now, that said, there's a ton of things to do in Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous. I would never be bored in either game. But it's good to know what you're going in for, right? And, like, I've kind of crafted myself out. It's a weird buggy orientation, but that's cool. There's... like, I've decided to focus on being a bounty hunter and a pilot, a star pilot. So that's kind of what I do. I spend most of my time doing. But you could just be a miner. You can now be a scrapper. You can be a salvager. You can explore wrecks. You know, you can dabble in a little bit of everything, which I also do. But I definitely, like, if I have a focus in this game, it's bounties and flying. Alright, we're locked in on our last target in this ship, and then we'll do every other ship I have, we'll do very hard, very high risk bounties. So see the differences between ships and stuff like that. Arc last night to this morning, then hopped on Elite. Ship games equals ship time, makes sense, right? Oh, we have a hostile right away. What is that? It's a freelancer. That's a big ship. Well, bigger than the fighters. I don't know if that... Oh, it is. That's our mark. No, it's not. It just has a bigger signature. That's why it showed up on our radar. What is this? Contact Drake Cutlass Black. Cold Bogey. Contact, hostile, Zarmark, Asim Bannock, Emble Valkyrie, High Bandit. Bandit's cold, so we're going in. We're gonna ignore the others, we're just gonna blast this guy. So I wanna make sure we get this bounty put away. It's a Drake, it's an Emble Valkyrie, so does have a bit of a one-up on us. It's got more guns. Yeah, so we need to protect our shields a bit, so we're going to go evasive here. So I'd say 6'5" defending. Hopefully that my flight base can come to my rescue while my shields are regenerating. And then we'll back out. I'm actually going to target that last attacker. Ooh, that was close. Ate that one. Make sure we know where the ground is. It's important. All right. Power back to weapons. We'll take a run at this guy in the saber. This guy will be a bit of an easier target for us to take out of the fight, hopefully. Now I do wish I had misses. Yeah, this is going to be tougher than MR. Oh, shit. Oh! Hurt him more than it hurt me. Didn't break my shields. It's good. So, what you're seeing here is not bugs. It's not lag. This ship is absolutely terrible in atmosphere. Because as you can see, it's a brick, right? There are no flight surfaces really of merit on this. So, I'm going to let my shields... Alright, my shields are back. We're switching back to weapons. We'll take this into the atmosphere. I can dump countermeasures to that missile. We got it. That's good. And now we're fighting in space. So we're a little bit better up here. I have much better control. As you can see, it's one down, moving to the next target. Next up, we have the Cutlass Black. This Cutlass is going to be tricky. A lot of guns. I need to just kind of out-turn rate him, because that's my benefit against this guy. We're just going to rotate over him and stay out of range of those guns, because he has 4 cannons, and now my shields are down, so time for me to take off. Get out of his firing arc. Let our shields recover. We're back, and then we're going to turn back on target. We're going to stick with the same target here. I'm going to see if I can try to stay over him, but not near his dorsal turret. Come on, baby. If I can get closer, I can get over him easier. That's not him hitting me, it's his wingman there in the freelancer. So one more run at this guy. I'm taking a bit of a gamble with my shields here. We have got to bring down this Cutlass. If I leave the Cutlass and I go after the freelancer, the Cutlass is just free to wreck me, and I don't want that. Whereas the freelancer will have a bit of a hard time. A harder time. There we go. We're
Shields damaged.
My shields are not depleted. We're going hard shape. We're going to rotate this back. This should be the last run on this guy. There we go. Now we're on to the freelancer. We do have another target here, but like I said, it's not really giving me much trouble. The freelancer will take and like just do some gun runs on this guy. Bring his shields down a bit. Because while I suck, this ship sucks for maneuverability. It's still better. It's still more nimble than the freelancer. There we go. So our shields are regenerating. His shields are eating it. You can probably see why this is not necessarily an efficient way to do bounties, because it takes a long time. There we go. Once his shields are down, we'll start. There we go. We're getting some hull damage on the front. So he's going to turn towards me now. I'm going to slow. Oh, I'm in cruise. That's part of the problem. We're just going to move to attack speed. We're going to slow it down so we get a good long exposure on him. There we go. And then finally, this is our target. So we're going to do our mark last. This guy's in the Valkyrie. We got a good run on him up front, but his shields obviously are back now. We'll just slow this down, because I can basically strafe around this guy. I can stay above him. I can just do what we got to do here. So I'm just trying to hover above him. I'm matching his movement so that I stay just out of range of his main guns. And he can't really hit me here. This is going to be it for this guy. We can get underneath. I don't want to switch, though. Actually, yeah, he doesn't have any shields, so it doesn't really matter where I hit him now. The goal is just to bring him down. I'm going to back up a bit, though, because I don't want to eat his blast. There we go. That's a very high-risk bounty completed. Yeah, I can boost. My thrusters were a little depleted. Boost is there on the left side. It's that meter that's refilling right now. So there's my afterburners. And you can see that fuel depleting as we go into it. And the G-force is acting on body too. Yeah. There you go. Hey! You way less out of orbit, absolutely. You don't have the same forces acting on your craft. Engage combat mode dirty. Look sus. They're all sus. Yeah. Oh yeah. They recharge. Yeah. They only recharge when I revert power to them though. For when I'm in a combat scenario because I'm burning fuel, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right, we'll head back to home base. We'll switch up the ships, and then we'll come out and do it in something different. Right now, in the state of the game, there's really no penalty for destroying your ship. You just have to claim it back, unless you have gear with you. If you die in the verse, any gear that you have on is gone too. So here's what that looks like. We're gonna self-destruct the ship. Like I said, there's no. The only penalty I'm going to suffer for this is I will have to reclaim my ship, but we're going to switch ships anyway. So this is because we set our imprint to Ambitious Dream. We're going to respawn back at Ambitious Dream. We'll pull another ship, and we'll just get on with it. The reason we do that is because, honestly, it takes like a fraction of the time it would take for me to fly back to Ambitious Dream, dock, switch my ship, etc. Also, and that's the end of my saga. Also, some ships are bugged, like the Constellation Andromeda, my flagship, has a docking fighter. It has a fighter that's docked to it. And if I repair it at a station, it despawns that fighter, and I have to go through a whole annoying process to get it back. So, yeah, the Constellation's amazing. We're going to show that. That's going to be the last ship we bring out. So we'll do the Aegis Gladius, which is a really fun, good entry-level fighter. But, I mean, some people fly Aegis their whole time playing Star Citizen. The Gladiator is a great ship, but it's a little more tanky. It has big guns. It can do a lot of damage, and it's very maneuverable. It has great turn rate. The only thing it lacks in is speed and maneuverability, speed and agility in that speed, I would say. So then we're going to switch to the Arrow, which is a bit more of like a fighter jet. If you think of like an F-18 type fighter, it feels more like that. And then finally, we're going to switch to the Constellation Andromeda, which is my flagship. Every time you respawn, you get a flight suit, a basic flight suit. Everybody spawns with this. Some people call it the sperm suit. I hate that term, but I mean, you can see why, I guess. There you go. Genetic cosplay. Yeah, so that's our basic flight suit, which is fine for what we're doing right now because we are just flying ships. We're just in the cockpit. We're not getting out. Good chance that we die, right? So, all right. So at the terminal, we're going to claim the ship we just blew up, just so that's processing. So it's back here if we need it later.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And we're going to call the Aegis Gladius.
Vehicle selected.
This is kind of like a Tomcat, I would say, like an F-15 basically. It's a strong ship. We're in Hangar 1 again. Weight reduction suit. That's what I need. I need a weight reduction suit. I could use one of those myself. All right. I love the shape of this ship. I love the way it handles. It is a great ship. The only thing I hate about it, any Gladius pilot will know this, is like the fingerprints on the terminals that are in the design, in the visual. Actually, let me show you this real quick. This is one of the only fighter ships, like light medium fighters. It's a light fighter. It's officially qualified. That actually has like a storage compartment. So it has storage. It actually has capacity for storage. So you can do bounty missions with this as well. It also has a weapons locker. So you can store weapons in the rack here. Super handy. It's been a little buggy for me. I don't always trust it. On this ship, you can see I do have missile racks, and I will use the missiles. And then we have 3 medium-sized weapons, which are very handy for doing these types of missions. So let's get into it. See what it looks like on the inside. Fix our POI here. So with fighters, weirdly enough, with fighters you get 2 exterior viewpoints. I do one from the rear and one that's like reverse view, so I can check back behind me will power it up.
Aegis combat assist activated.
I love the AI like Aegis combat assist. It just sounds like, all right, we're gonna go mess shit up here. Repower to shields. We got our takeoff permissions. Landing gear up. I like waiting for the doors, so we'll just get out of here. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting the view to change on me. So first thing I'm going to do is change my displays. This is all good. This is what I want, my self status. Now you see, that's what I was talking about earlier. When comms comes in, it takes over one of your screens if you don't have a screen dedicated to it. So I'm actually going to change this one. Oops. Yeah, I'm going to change this one to shield status. Because I don't really care about seeing my power grid. I know what it's doing. And then we're going to change this one to comms. So that we have a dedicated comm screen so that it doesn't interrupt my other screens when a bandit tries to hail me in combat. All right. Fix that. Pre-flight checks. Weapons green. Fuel green. Hull green. Countermeasures green. Missions check. EM. IR green. We're good to go. Flight checks complete. Let's get squared up for our jump to her L3 just to get out of here. It stands for Hurston L3. Oops. There we go. I'll be doing, like, I'm running some of our milsim commands just so that I'm fresh with them. Normally, if I was playing by myself, I wouldn't just do these, like, radio calls and commands. 6-5 spool aligned. Wait for the flight lead to jump us. It gives you a chance to see, like, some of the comms, too. It's just good practice for me, honestly. We have our first big org return to duty operation happening on Saturday, so I'll definitely be recording that. Look forward to showing that to you. That's going to be exciting. That's all groups, all divisions. Should be pretty awesome. Set a roof for Crusader. Six 5 spooled in the line. 6-5 jumping in 3, 2, 1.
Initiated.
Josh says hi, Bigly. Comms closed. That's right. Bandit 1 to Bandit 2. Suck it, Bandit 2. Eat photon fire. Pew, pew, pew. And that rhymes too. Little space rap. Nicely done, Josh. Josh, what do you got going on for the weekend? It's Friday. We're so excited. I'm going to do a quick little intro because I'm going to clip this out. It is Friday, the end of an amazing week and the beginning of an excellent weekend ahead. And what better way to do it than streaming something new? I've constantly dreamed of streaming Star Citizen, and today that dream becomes a reality. So let's get into it. Bring me your questions. Beginner friendly, lots to learn. Beginner tips from a beginner. And I'll see you in the verse. I will clip that out later. Yeah, what's the haps, Joshy? What's on the menu this week's end? The only gripe I have with YouTube right now is that they don't have all the games categorized, so I couldn't select Star Citizen as a game that I was streaming, unfortunately, which is weird. Maybe it's because it's in alpha. Maybe they don't do, I don't know. Don't do alpha, maybe. Oh, the school stuff is getting you and the kiddos. You're planning on a stream for TTRPG Talk in Dungeons? Very nice. When's that going to be? So already you can see the difference in maneuverability in this ship, right? Like this thing is just cuts through space and atmo. But like I said, it's not the fastest ship. That's my only gripe about it. All right, let's bounty up here. So now we won't go through the whole ladder of bounties. We'll just get straight to the very high risk targets. I don't do extreme risk targets in this one. Like I said, make sure we always have call to arms. We're gonna do very high risk targets. I don't do extreme risk targets in this one. I can do in the Gladius, but taking down a hammerhead with a Gladius takes a long time, and it's so not worth it. In the time it would take me to bring down a hammerhead, I could do like 5 very high risk target bounties. So it just doesn't make sense, right? Oops, what's going on? Did I not? Where's my call to arms? There we go. Set that. Now you're here too. Hi, Bigly. Welcome. Welcome to the Strom. All right, let's go get our bounty. Okay, this one's on Daymar. This is why I like doing bounties in Crusader. Everything's nice and tight, close together, short distances in between. The only downside of doing bounties out here is when you get them in the asteroid belt around Yella, because then you have to fight. You have to star fight in between asteroids, which is fine once you get used to it, but you'll die frequently. I very well may die today to an asteroid. It's definitely been known to happen. Now I'm adjusting for the reactiveness of this craft. It's like so night and day, man. Because I'm used to that brick that I was just flying. Alright, let's get to it. Let's get to work. Power to weapons. So I'm going to be doing some of the combat calls because that's what I find I need to work on the most, getting quick with combat calls and call outs, status, target calls and things like that. So you're going to hear me do a little bit of that if you're wondering what that is when it happens. And if we do get some sun in the cockpit and you get the glare, you'll see what I mean about the fingerprints on the MFDs, the displays here in front of me. It drives me crazy. Like it's a design, they've baked it into the graphics. Like, why would you do that? I would wipe that shit off if I was a pilot or just a person in this cockpit. Alright, goes much faster. Our speed picks up much better, way better in ammo. So we're going to get closer to the ground on this one. We're going to come up from the ground at our target. Quick scan in here. Slow down to attack speed. Shit, I did do my missiles. We'll hang on to missiles for now. Wait for these targets to register. There's one on screen. Contact. Unknown. High. Cold bogey. Anvil hurricane. Contact is red. Bandit. High. Cold bogey. Anvil hurricane. 6-5. Spike. Contact Alec Torsen. Shit. My call there is 6-5 lock. Shit. 6-5 defending. Target is Anvil Valkyrie.
Got something for
Alec Thorson. 6-5 engaging Alec Thorson.
Shit.
See, they're all taking pot shots on my shields now, but I can outturn this guy, so that's what I'm gonna do. I just gotta make sure I don't crash into the ground when I'm doing so. Basically, I'm just rotating around this guy's ship, and none of the other guys can hit me. They might land a couple, but they won't get through my shields.
Crap.
This is a big boy. This is a Cutlass as well. I'm gonna try to get over top of him so that I can just kind of I could have him down right now, but I'm working on maneuvering over the top, so here we go. This is where we go. So now I'm gonna just try and stay over the top of him. Get rid of that. There we go. So we'll stay here, so we just keep hitting this weak point that we're creating in the shields until it's down. There we go. Wow, I'm having to go through a lot of decoys though. 6-5 engaging Armando Umal. Anvil Valkyrie. Just try and stay over him as well. My shields are down, so I've got to be a little bit careful here because I'm in the firing arc of both these ships. So actually, you know, we're gonna go basic, get some shields back. Shields are coming back. We're good. Come back in. Watch that G-force because I'm starting to red out a little bit. We're in orbital combat, so when I down him, I need to call splash. My repeaters aren't regenerating as quickly as I'd like. I forgot that's a little bit slower on the Gladius here.
Shields under fire.
So I kind of have to evade until my guns come back. My shields are down again. We won't do this for all of them. For most of these, we're just going to hit the target and get out of here. Shields are coming back. We're good. Coming back into engage. Did he bounce? Did we already get the... Oh, we already got the mark. So they're bounced. So they're out now. So they took off. That's basically how it looks. When I killed the first one, I should have called Scratch because we were in atmosphere. I should have said 6-5 Scratch 1. Just to let my fleet know that I've downed one of those 3 targets. So they won't keep looking for it. And there you have it. All right, that's the Gladius. The Gladius is an amazing ship. It is what I would say probably your first real ship purchase as a beginner. Once you gather enough cash from doing these missions, the Gladius is just over 1 million credits, which honestly will only take you a few hours to get. Then you can get and fit out a Gladius, and you can do a lot more of these missions much more easily. Let's do one more the way that I would normally do it. Oops, which is not by shutting down my ship. Be careful not to just randomly shut down your ship in the middle of flight, because that can create a lot of problems, especially if there are bandits around or nearby. Easy peasy. BazNBigly, a happy stream is glitch free so far. Thank goodness. Glad to hear that. Definitely lots of pub life. It wasn't us. It wasn't. No, good. Yeah. So YouTube looks good as well. Do you see Star Citizen listed as the game or anything listed as the game on YouTube? I see they have a new game. I like that one RP one with the books and such. Oh, it's Steph. Yeah. Yes, that's right. Is there a new one? Yeah, Harry Potter Legacy or Hogwarts Legacy. Definitely going to be fun to get in on. We're also playing through Jedi Fallen Order right now. All right, let's queue up another bounty. We'll do one more the way that I would normally do it, and then we'll switch ships to the Arrow. I love the Arrow. The Arrow's more like a high-speed fighter. It's a lot of fun. All right, so very high-risk target. We get our track. All good. Come out of the Moby glass. Plot a course for our location, where our mark is. That is obstructed for some reason. We're also a little bit... We're not quite out of orbit, so I'm going to come out of orbit here and see if that opens up for us. I don't know why Yella is obstructed. Oh, there we go. I was just in orbit. I was too close. I wasn't out of atmosphere. So, there we go. Alright, 6-5 spool in the line. 6-5 jumping in 3, 2, 1.
Quantum travel initiated.
Okay, like I was saying, one of the tricky things about doing bounties in Crusader is you often get bounties out here in the asteroid ring of Yella. So this dogfight's going to be among the asteroids, so we'll have to be mindful of our position and where we are. So what I like to do with this one, just to make it easy, because I'm all about easy bounties and easy money, is fly below or above the ring and then come at the bounty from a cleaner approach. Look how much faster we go in stellar flight, right? Because we don't have those forces acting on our craft that we do in planetary or atmospheric flight. Just a flip one there. Got power to weapons. And I think, are they on this side of the asteroid? This one is. That guy is. That guy is kind of. I think, okay, here we go. All right, so we're just gonna get in here. I can't tell if he's on this side of the asteroid or not. Nah, he's gonna be Thought he was in that little divot. Oh, he is. Is he? No, he's on the other side of the asteroid. So we're going to come around here, and we're going to thrust towards him after we juke that missile. There we go.
Have fun with that.
All right, we're going to just take a slow approach to him. We're going to joust a little bit here, and then we're going to finish our arc. We're just going to turn rate him. So I'm basically just going to focus on strafing around him and pulling back on my throttle. So I keep this distance. I just wait for my guns to come back. We'll just take an easy run at this guy. And then when he's done, we're going to move on. Make sure you're watching out for those lock warnings so you can drop your countermeasures. I'm not too worried about my shields right now because honestly, this is my last run in this ship. So he's a squirrely bastard. I have to be careful I don't strafe into an asteroid either. So I know that this. See, I knew that there was that one under me. I can't complete like a full circle here because I'm going to run into an asteroid, but that's also a risk for him. There we go. We're just going to go in and out. Our shields are coming back because his cronies are flying in and out of line of sight with those asteroids, so they get to a point where they're trying to circle around too and they can't hit me. It's just me and that guy, and that's it. And now we would just hit my cruise, hit boost, power to shields, and then grab another bounty. And then we move on like that. In this case, however, what we're going to do is self-destruct.
Initiated.
Our ship has taken a bit of a beating. You can see some score marks there. But not as big a beating as self-destruct will put on it, so. With the group of play. Oh, yeah, the Dark Pictures Anthology series. Your slot 4 on live for YouTube, Bazzy under Star Citizen. Oh, fantastic. Good. So it did actually. So I manually typed the game in and I guess it recognized it. That's good to know. Thank you very much. So is it showing that I'm playing Star Citizen on YouTube? That's awesome. And I did I hashtag it? I thought I hashtagged it. Oh, crap. That's not good. So. So, like I said, the game is still in alpha. Sometimes you run into weird bugs like this. For example, it has respawned me outside of the station, so I'm dying because obviously I'm wearing a hospital gown in the endless vacuum of space. And weirdly, I'm at 0. Survival estimate 1 hour and 6 minutes. As we know, the maximum a human can survive in the endless frozen vacuum of space wearing not but a hospital gown is somewhere scientifically in the realm of 1 hour to 1 hour and 6 minutes. So I'm cool to just wait it out. My space cheeks are popping. Could have said it better myself. Just like we can self-destruct in a ship, we can also self-destruct in our fleshy human vessel. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to die. You like that, Bigly? Bigly now loves Star Citizen. That is a clip for sure. Awesome. Someone didn't tie back that back string. That's true. Yeah. My hospital ass is just flapping in the wind that doesn't exist in space. Okay. This is a little bit better. This is closer to what we expect. All right, so we've recloned the facility in Ambitious Dream Station. We'll ditch our blueberry suit here. Throw in our noob suit. I don't like the other term. There we go. Just so we don't look totally gimped. The nurse is like, "Where's that Bazzy?" And I'm like outside. I'm like, "Send Jello." Oh man, healthcare ain't what it used to be. Or is it better? Because at least there's no waiting rooms.
Welcome.
All right, we're moving on
to
to
the
the
ASOP
Arrow, one of my
vehicle
favorite
retrieval
ships in my
system.
small but mighty fleet here. You'll see a lot of people play this game and they'll pull up their terminal and they'll just have like pages and pages of ships. I don't.
Your insurance claim has
I
been
just have the
sent.
few ships
Please
that I
visit
love.
us again. Welcome.
So we'll
to
claim the
ASOP
Gladius because
vehicle
clearly that
retrieval
just blew
system.
up, and we're gonna retrieve the
Vehicle
Anvil
selected.
Arrow. Like I said,
Stand
this one
by.
feels more like a fighter ship, and it flies and fights a
Your
little bit
vehicle
differently.
has been
So
delivered
it's a
to the
little more
following
squishy.
location. Please
It's
visit
not
us
as heavily
again.
armored. The shields aren't quite as beefy. It has one spherical shared shield, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And sorry, what bay was that? Hangar 1. We're loving Hangar 1 today. I guess there are not many people in the station. She goes home early from emotional trauma. Yeah. Yeah, she has good benefits at least. Yeah, it says Bazzy under Star Citizen. Amazing. Glad to hear it. So that's working as intended. Let's do a quick walk around here. We have these wings fold up. This goes with the landing gear, basically. There's no like weapons or storage on this one. Not weapons. There's no weapon storage or storage compartment on this one. This is strictly a fighter. This is designed to get out there and F shit up. We have 3 main guns and we have an auto turret, which is handy to have. I could have somebody jump into that turret, I think. Or is it? I don't remember. It's got a better host of missiles, which I didn't use on the Gladius, so we'll see that in action on the Anvil Arrow. But in the meantime, let's get to work. There you go. Each manufacturer has its own like onboard voice assistant or voice assist. So you'll hear this is the one for Anvil.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
I do like this one. The cockpit is a little more unobstructed. Like I said, it feels a little bit more like an F-18 style fighter if you wanted to equate it to something similar to, I guess, today's tech. At least that's what I would say. People who are closer to the Aero Force might argue with me there. Power to shields. We'll get our permission to disembark.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Thank you. You're welcome. I'll keep the gear and the wings up for now because it's just easier to get through this door. And then we'll pop those down and get out. Here we go.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Great.
I don't have words.
Best stream ever.
Best stream ever. Thank you. Like I said, I obviously focus on flight and fighter proficiency. That's kind of my thing, as you can tell. So, just do that, and basically that's how you win Star Citizen. I have a lot of practice to be done at looking cool while flying. I'm good at flying. I just can't look cool and fly at the same time, so. That's cool, man. Good times, good times. Let's pretend that never happened, except for the fact that now I have to wait to reclaim my ship. I am good at this. Thank you, Bigly. I appreciate the positive reinforcement. Okay. Folding out wings, nice. Yeah, it's very cool. In short bursts. Back in the bed. At least it spawned me inside the station this time. This is a bit of insult to injury. Yeah, we're gonna get some clips from this stream, I think. You and that nurse getting on a first name basis. Well, she's gone home because she's still like messed up now because of me.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
She just respawned too. She's like, nope, can't handle this. Delete. All right, let's claim this back. How long is this gonna take? Honestly, can I expedite it? Let's see.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
If I expedite it, it'll still be 2 minutes. So
Please visit us
maybe we'll
again.
do the Arrow last. So what I'm going to show you now is my flagship, and I won't take the same risks with that.
Welcome
This is
to
the
the
Constellation
ASOP vehicle
Andromeda.
retrieval
Because I am kind of a noob at Star
Vehicle
Citizen, I
selected.
don't really have any
Stand by.
cool paint jobs for it or anything. It's basically a stock stock looking
Your vehicle has been
Andromeda
delivered to the following
constellation, but I have
location.
upgraded,
Please
like I have a
visit
full
again.
loadout on it. I've
Goodbye.
upgraded all the weapons, missiles, things like that. And this is, like I said, this is my flagship. I love this ship. So we're going to get in this one. This one we can take a bit of a walk around in. So we'll get back in like first person mode here, move my stuff around. Get the hostess out of the way and move back to keyboard and mouse. Where did it dock us? 6. Okay. It's fun though, man. I do love this game. It's good times. Both YouTube and Switch side by side, almost exactly linked. Amazing. Dial it up on Tube way more, just to squeeze better. I know, but I'm using Restream.io, so I only, like, it's the same stream for both, unfortunately. But we'll see how it goes. All right, this is the Connie, the Constellation Andromeda. I haven't named her yet. We're coming up on wipe for Star Citizen, so everyone's going to be starting from scratch. And I might actually get a paint job for this because I don't see myself ever not having a Constellation Andromeda. Nice big ship. 2 entry points. There is a cargo bay back here. So I can call that down. Where's the thing for that? Somewhere in here. I don't know where the panel is to bring it down right now, but this is the Merlin. So this is the fighter. It's docked to the ship. I can actually undock that and fly it around in space. Pretty cool feature. Here's the cargo bay. There we go. You can drop the cargo bay. And while that's coming down, we can also drop this is the bridge elevator right here. So very simple, but some nice kind of creature comforts on this guy. We can ride the cargo bay up into the cargo hold. So this ship can actually do cargo hauling on a moderate basis as well. It's not super great at it. It's certainly not the best at it, but it can be done. We'll close the cargo bay, get off the lift. And like I said, everything in real time in this game, which is cool. So even as we fly this around, there's no like, it doesn't bake you into restricted screens or anything. Everything exists in live, as you see it here, even when we're in flight. It's dark in here because the ship is powered down. So the first thing we're gonna do, this is the bridge, obviously. First thing I'm gonna do is jump into the pilot seat. And we'll get the power on so we can see the inside lit up. Love the fighter hang down. It's very cool, hey? Call it the Big League. Ah, done. This is now called the Big League. Love it. All right, let's power it up. There we go. I love the UI in here. Love the display screens. It's so well designed. Each manufacturer has its own style and its own AI voicing. So this is an RSI, or Rubber Space Industries, which is the namesake of the creator of the game. The first ship that I showed, the Aurora MR, is also an RSI ship, which is why you see some similarities in the design, and it has the same like AI voice, the voice assistant. Love these panels. Just so much customization. I love it. It's great. All right, so let's step out of the seat. Now the ship's powered on. There's a dorsal and a belly turret here, so 2 people can come on the ship with me. Actually, more than 2. As many as I need can come on the ship with me. So I can have a co-pilot. I can have 2 co-pilots, so 1 person can manage systems, 1 person can manage weapons and helm or whatever, and I can just focus on maneuvering or flight. We can go into the dorsal turret. Let's try it. Check it out. Sorry, the belly turret. So cool. So somebody can man this, and it actually gives me like an extra gun. Pretty sweet. So there are 2 Badgers mounted on this. I can't manage these when I'm flying the ship as well. When I'm solo piloting, I can only manage the ship and the stationary weapons, the hard-mounted weapons that I have. So there's great benefit if I have a couple of people in here to man these, because it immediately gives me 4 new turrets that can independently focus and fire on other targets, which is great. Nice. Don't get cocky, kid. Power looks cool, very Tony. Love it, love it. This is the dorsal turret. Great range of motion here too, and the same 2 Badger repeaters on this one. You see, when I was flying the Gladius, my ammo was 30 or 31 when it was powered up, I think. The Badger has 301 unpowered, so it'll give you an idea of the significantly increased firepower of a ship like this. And that's going to speak to the type of damage that we're going to do when we get out there. Of course, not as maneuverable, but we have ways to mitigate this. There's a little crew social area here, so you can actually have people chill here. I don't think many people do, but we are a milsim organization, so we do like organized activities, and sometimes that includes just hanging out on ships and having meetings and stuff like that. There are beds here we can lie down in. This hatch leads to the cargo area, so this is the lift that we put up earlier. Airlock, so I can actually exit and enter through the airlock in space. This is the docking bay. Ship systems in here if we need repairs on the fly. And this is the Merlin. So this is the cockpit. I actually can get into the cockpit right here. And yeah, I can undock from my own ship. So this ship can actually act as like an interim port or space station if you need to. The only thing it doesn't have is these beds are not like some ships have beds that you can actually spawn in. So in much the same way where we set our spawn point at Ambitious Crew so we can respawn there if anything bad happens, you can do that in some ships as well. So you can just respawn at the ship, which is great for missions that are planet side or whatever. All right, enough jabbering. Let's get permission to undock and see what this baby can do in practice.
You are clear to launch.
I absolutely love this ship. As you can see, I don't have a ton of ships, so I don't have like a whole lot of exposure to other ships in fleet, but I'm going to be changing that next wipe for sure. My focus for next wipe is going to be to amass like a fleet of ships and try a little bit of everything. Right off the bat, we're going to get our point of view sorted out here. Alright. And let's take off in third person just because it's fun. Of course, a ship this size, the maneuverability is going to be significantly different. It's a little slower, but it's a beast. So you can see, like, this thing moves like a... yeah, this thing moves like a boat. It is a boat, so... There we go. I don't know why it's not... There we go. It wasn't quite connecting there. To give you a sense of scale, here's the cockpit, and there's me in it, right? It's a big, big ship. I love it. It looks so, like, badass, man. All right. Let's get to work. First thing we'll do are pre-flight checks. So our weapons are green, missiles are green. We're going to actually pop these up to chamber 4. I forget what my keybind is to change missile type, cycle missile type, so we're just going to check that out real quick. Let's see. Look at all these keybinds. Josh, you'll recognize this. This is very Elite Dangerous, like a million keybinds. Cycle next missile type is button 2 on the mouse. Oh, what's it on the... Sorry. On the HOTAS, or HOSAS, in my case. Left alt and button 2. Okay, good. Left alt and button 2. That was a good choice, Bazzy. Nicely done. Alright. There we go. Alright, so we're going to leave it to the... Actually, we're going to put the... what is that? The... Demo... What is that? God, I don't even remember what those missiles are called. These are like my big missiles. Are shit, what are they called? Alright, let's pull up a what are they called? Dementors, I don't know what we'll call them. Those are my big ones anyway. Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna switch this up a little bit. I'm gonna have my target. My target status is gonna be the big one. My self status is gonna be my left. My shields will be my right. Those are the most important ones to me. We'll do our power grid over here, power management over here. This one's being a little bit buggy, just a touch buggy. We'll do weapons over here, because why not? Actually, yeah, we'll do weapons over here, so why not? We'll do comms down here, because I don't really need to see comms, but I need to have it up. And we'll do heat over here, just for kicks. 7 panels in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh crap, I forgot the middle ones are smaller, so I might actually change those, but we'll get to it later. Let's get moving, because we don't want to just sit out here in space. I'm excited to get this thing going. First jump to Hurston 3. Oh, it feels like an absolute, like, boat, man. By comparison. It's so sluggish. That's why our goal with this is going to be to rely on the strength of our shields and take engagements at distance and just wreck things with our overwhelming firepower. That's the key. Oh, what the hell? Wait a second. Where's my... Why is it doing that? Oh, did I not plot the course? I didn't plot the course. That's right. There we go. Off to Hurston L3. Just to get our relay here. I love how you can switch the HUD screens around. Yeah, it is really handy. The only problem with it is they don't stay when you leave the ship. So every time you re-enter the ship, you have to reset those displays. I'm sure they'll change that in the future, and it's a small inconvenience right now, but it will be nice to not have to redo those all the time. Countermeasures, I forgot to change. So I always have 3 decoys loaded up, because bandits don't usually fire more than 2 missiles at a time. So I'll just make sure you're covered for that. Six 5 spool in the line, quantum jump in 3, 2, 1. They did really good with the in-ship stuff. Yeah, it is awesome. You can feel the weight, definitely. Definitely. Larger ship for deep space in Elite. I found ships way more accessible in Elite. I will say that. Like, you can play the game for a handful of months and experience every ship. The engineer grind is the real, like, gameplay loop for Elite, right? That's what takes you a long time. Yeah. And I love, like, deep space exploration in Elite is a lot of fun. Just, like, being out there and, like, you do feel the danger. Like, it does feel, you can feel the risk in Elite. They've done a good job of that. Even just, like, the threat of space on its own. Neutron star jumping and little things like that are pretty cool, too. All right, let's get our cruise going. Cruise is just basically, like, cruise control. It just keeps me at top thrust. Keeps me at whatever speed I set. So we're going to get up to speed here. Let's check our mission contracts. Like I said, we're going to make sure we take call to arms. Oh, we do have call to arms, I guess. Do we have call to arms? Yeah, that's right. Okay, we didn't lose that. That's good. And because I don't want to go right to extreme risk, so we'll just wait. And we'll start with very high risk, which is where we left off. I'm going to find an orbital marker here just to jump away from Crusader, because it is a beast. Actually, there we go. Just jump to this one. What is this? OM4. Orbital marker 4. We'll get into orbit around Crusader, and then we'll check our contracts again. Now let's see what we got. All right, there we go. We got a very high risk target. We'll take that. It's tracked. Awesome. Let's get to it. I won't be wasting missiles on these little ones. We'll be saving them for the hammerheads when we get to the extreme risk targets. So you can see my payout for this, for the very high risk, this is how it kind of scales. We have very low risk because it gives you 4,000 AUEC or Alpha United Earth credits. Our extreme risk targets give us 25,000 plus the bonus we get from Call to Arms, right? So the one that we're on right now is 17, I think. Yeah, so this one will pay me 17.5 plus bonuses for killing those enemies with the Call to Arms mission active. Let's turn off cruise here. We'll keep power to shields right now. Our target location looks like it's on the other side of yellow, so that's probably going to be in the yeah, that's going to be in the ring around yellow. So we'll jump to orbital 1. That's going to be annoying because flying in an asteroid field in this beast is tricky. But on the bright side, asteroids don't pose quite the same threat because we're a bigger craft. They'll just bounce off our shields most of the time unless they're huge. And realistically, we're not going to be like zipping through asteroids in this gunboat. We're going to be starting our attack approach at about 10,000 K. We're going to be coming in from outside the belt. I even love the sound this ship makes, man. It's awesome. So cool. In the new patch that's coming in 3.18, the persistent universe, or the, what is it? The, yeah, the persistent, what is it? I forget what it's called, but basically the engine that keeps things in the game even after you log out or after they're destroyed. What that means is if you blow up ships, the ships will stay in the game and people can come and salvage them and scrap them and things like that. They do have some kind of way to manage like garbage, I guess, on the server. I would assume. I would hope so. They've been working on it for a long time and it's pending. That's going to be the next wipe for the game and why they're wiping. So, all right, at about 10K out, we're going to be in attack range. Just going to double check my missiles. Oh, we're not going to use them on this one. Actually, I might use the smaller missiles just for kicks. So I'll give you an idea of how quickly these missiles can rip through an enemy ship. The only thing I don't like about this ship is that big cross, that stanchion right in the middle, that big cross section right in front of my face. Okay, so we have a signature of 14 kilometers out, which means that's probably a pretty big ship. Contact, Bandits, Cold Bogey, Delmer, Bondi, and a Drake Cutlass Black. Contact, Cold Bogey, Drake Cutlass Black. Nencio Asbury. Contact's gone Bandit. Contact Cold Bandit, Nencio Asbury, Drake Cutlass Black. Contact mark identified. Yammer attack. Target to Anvil Hurricane. 6-5 locked. 6-5 defending. Target is Yammer attack on approach. 6-5 Fox 3 Yammer attack. I don't know if he drops some countermeasures either. We're gonna unload on this guy. We're gonna set shift power to weapons. Let's see if we can get some. So my missiles hit. It didn't quite wreck his shields the way I had hoped. But I still have lots of juice left in my cannons. So we're gonna pull back on this. We're gonna dump decoys for those. And we're gonna back up because now I need to create space. I'm a little bit too close in the turn radius for this guy, so he's gonna outturn me. I can't really keep up with that. Put myself in a bit of a bad position here. But they're gonna have a really hard time getting through the shield. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna blast forward. We're gonna shift energy to shields. We're gonna get them firing at the back of our shields. It looks like some of them have ballistics. And then we're gonna shift power to weapons. We're gonna get some distance. And this time I'll just kind of chill and wait for them to come to me, which is what I should have done in the first place. Power to weapons. Weapons are good. Target is Yammer attack. 6-5 engaging. I also don't want to back into any asteroids here because that's going to be embarrassing and painful. 3-5. When he's about 3K in, there we go. And we're going to start to pull back on the throttle. He's jumping around a bit. That's really shitty. That's not really my fault. That's the game is kind of jumping around a touch. He overshot me in a huge way. 6-5 locked. I'm having to go through a lot of... There we go. Hopefully this will just end this guy so we can move on.
Got something for you.
I don't like the way these ships are like jumping around like that. That's a server issue. Okay, now I'm frustrated. We're just gonna 6-5 Fox 3 Yammer attack.
Shields damaged.
Okay, he's got like no shields left. We should be able to make short work of him. The pip jumping around my screen like that, that's server lag, unfortunately. That's really shitty. 'Cause it makes it very difficult for me to aim on him.
Docking takeoff initiated.
Damn. Okay, I'm not gonna punish myself with that. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. Well, let's see what we got for that. So we got 22,000 for that. Remember the payout was listed at 17.5. That's why we get more. Just gonna put power to my thrusters here to outrun that missile. We won't have to worry about it.
Special delivery.
It's a high impact area, lots of stuff to generate in. Yeah, it might be something to do with that. But it wasn't happening until we pulled the ship. Anyway, let's get to. So now we're gonna go for an extreme risk target or extremely risky target. This is going to be a hammerhead, a capital ship like mine. So the key here is going to be to focus down the hammerhead and not worry about the little ads, because those little ads will get behind me and they'll make short work of my shields. We don't want that. It's going to be in the belt again. Plus side, it's not far away. Downside, we're fighting in the belt. So. A little disoriented there. Trying to find my way out of the belt. We're gonna switch to our dominators. Oh, that's what it is. Dominators. Sometimes when you're trying to search for the word, you won't find it. But if you just let your mind go and let it come back to you naturally, it will. It's stored in there somewhere. Good morning, Sila. How are you? Happy Friday. How are you feeling? Week's end is on the horizon. Game looks cool. As stream on both holding up good. Glad to hear. Have a good one off to get kiddos from school. Have a wonderful day, Josh. Thank you for swinging by as always. Big projects today. Enjoy. And I don't know if I cut. Tell me again when your D&D stream is. I know you told me. Oh shit! I gotta. Oh, let's try not to crash into a asteroid here. Okay, shit. We're already in attack range. I wasn't paying attention. That's okay though. Chat comes first, always. Target acquired. Florin Finnegan, Cold Bandits, Aegis Hammerhead. So we're gonna slow this down a little bit. We're gonna drop a couple missiles to get rid of his shields. I really need to stop my ship here. I'm way too close. Firelights off. We're gonna let those do its thing. Shift power to weapons. And why? Oh my god, I'm in cruise. I'm like, why won't my ship stop? Okay, so now we're gonna be in a bit of a dogfight with a capital ship, which is not really where I want it to be. But we'll see how it goes. I might lose my ship here.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, it's still kind of jumping around a lot, you know? It's going to be a matter of whether my guns can hurt him faster than his guns can hurt me. But I remember having a really hard time staying on target here because of that, and I just didn't asteroid. That's bad. So we're going to put power to shields. We're going to get out of here, and we're going to take a bit of an approach. His front shields are down, and his front hull is damaged, which is good for us. Shift power to weapons. Bring up my missiles again. Try and get another volley of dominators on him, and if we can get him in the front while he's turning, then this will. His shields are coming back though, so Yeah, we're just gonna do this up. Normally, I'd only want to spend one volley on the primary target here, because I do have to kind of pace them out. Move to attack speed. He's turning around, which is why his radicals. There we go. Now I should be able to land some shots on him, even though I don't have. Not within like firing range. Yeah, we can see the shots landing. This is good for me, bad for him. Because I can hit him at range now, and he doesn't have his signature. The shots that I'm suffering right now are his cronies coming in, not him. So we're gonna try and reverse thrusters. We're not gonna put as much faith in the pip now. We're just gonna use our eyes. Let the force guide us. He is kind of jumping around quite a bit. As we both trade huge volleys of fire here, but his shields are basically toast. Our shields are holding up against his ads, which is good, so we don't really have to worry about those too much right now. Keep in mind, our only objective is to take down this primary. We're not really worried about the little guys. See how he's like bouncing around like that? That's the server lag, and that's really frustrating. He's trying to adjust for something that's not part of the game, unfortunately. And if my shields take too much of a beating, I'm gonna have to break off. I also don't want to get too close to him. Too much nose damage there, but his shields are basically toast, so we'll shift our power to shields, wait for those to start coming back. Slowly starting to come back. I don't want to hit an asteroid. I need to stop my ship now, so there we go. Let's do another volley because I don't want him getting his shields back. 6-5 Fox 3, Florin Finnegan. And then we'll just continue to drop a volley of fire. This will be the end of it, I'm pretty sure for him.
Shields down.
Like we got every volley of fire on this thing. And he's hurting now. Shields are down. We can't take that much damage on the nose again. So I'm gonna turn my back shields towards him. And my front replenish. This should be a much faster fight, but I basically I didn't handle this very well. Shields coming back slowly. This time we're gonna stop actually, and we're just gonna let him come to me. Power to weapons, because we only really got like one good volley on this, you know? Yeah, so he's starting to close the distance now. And actually we can start, we know he's gonna fly straight towards us, so we're just gonna start dropping some fire on him. Just visually, I don't have a lock, but some of these should hit him. He's flying straight towards me. I don't know why it's taking so long for my weapons to charge. Well, we'll give him some time here now. When he gets within about 2.5k, then we'll unload. There we go. He's outstripped his support, so it's just me and him now. As soon as his reticle turns, I'm firing.
Shields down.
He's not winning, so we can't either. Yeah, there we go, we're hitting. Okay, I've got to hit him with a volley or I'm gonna die. laser fire from this. Dudes. We got a hole wide open in the shields there. He shouldn't last very long. For some reason he is. Taking my guns like a hell of a long time to recharge it. I don't like that very much. I feel like my ship's kind of low-key bugged. Like I'm taking a lot of unnecessary damage.
Shields damaged.
And he's got his front shields back. That doesn't make any sense. I'm kind of just playing around with this a little bit because I don't know why that's happening, to tell you the truth. Just keep doing some passes here. Gotta head out, Sila. Good to see you again. Might lurk? Yes, please do feel free to lurk away. I think I do have a lurk command now too, so you can try it out if you want. Good to see you as always. Say hi to the kiddos and James for us. Or I could have just had to say hi to the kiddos, right? Alright, we're gonna just try 2 volleys, I guess.
Target acquired. Radar contact.
Crap.
Let's just do another volley of 4. Missiles, so let's switch to the other missiles that we do have. It's not really doing anything.
Shields damaged.
Did they change something that I'm not aware of? Aside from the incredible lag that I'm experiencing here, it's like making this a huge thing. I can't seem to land any shots here. And I'm just getting roasted. I know my shield is
Damn it!
Maybe I'll just try and turn raid this guy. We'll just focus on this guy. Like, that's ridiculous. He's jumping around all over the place. So, realistically, like, he should be long dead, and we should be well on our way to our next mission by now. For some reason, this is all janky as hell. Oh, I just hit an asteroid. At least, weirdly, I feel like my guns are holding out better now. I don't know why. I have no idea why, but they're definitely, like, holding out better. Grid on the wrong setting, maybe? I don't know.
Shields damaged.
Yes, yes. You know, my shields are fucked. you. Thanks, computer. I really just want this thing to die. Like, he's equally as screwed as I am right now, but he has like 4 friends. That's the unfortunate part. Okay, like even when, okay, so even when we're this close, we can see like he's clearly just jumping around all over the place. That's not something the ship does. So I'm actually just gonna stay on his my port. I can't even tell right now because I'm so close to him. Sucks because I'm staying like broadside of his guns, but that's the only way I can hit the guy. We'll just do these in like 5-second bursts to let our give our turrets a chance to. Ah, that was weird, man. That was unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, we just got really unlucky there. I don't know what happened. Oh, that could explain it. I have Steam still open and it's updating itself. Okay, that's on me. Always remember to close Steam if you're not playing a Steam game. That does mess with this. So that probably ate my bandwidth, which probably killed my ping. So that explains things a little bit. All right, good to know. Yes, more exploding sounds. You don't need to rub it in. I know my ship is dead. Oh boy. Hello, come on back. Come on back, game. There we go. Okay. That will definitely help things. And honestly, I would have had to have destroyed that ship in order to repair it anyway, and we're in pretty hard shape, so. Well, that's fun. Yeah, I was definitely having some funky ping issues because of that. So at least we know the culprit anyway. Otherwise, they're looking pretty good. So, how did I get into that? What is my command for that? No, that's prone. What's my command for the radio menu? I don't remember. We still have the bounty for that mission, but I don't think I'm going to take it at this point.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh well, we'll go ahead and claim it. I'll take the we'll take the arrow out for a couple
Your
of
insurance claim has been sent.
very high risk target bounties.
Thank you.
Oh shit, I paid for the X. Alright, so here's what I did. I accidentally paid to expedite my claim on the Constellation, which means I have to wait 4 minutes instead of 13 minutes. And conveniently enough, that's probably just a little bit less than the amount of time I need to grab a quick bite to eat. So why don't we go ahead and do that? I'm going to queue up a couple of new vlogs for you, as well as a new gaming news in 60 that I shot yesterday and published yesterday, and that is about The Last of Us and some Easter eggs from the game that'll help you enjoy the show a little bit more. But there are no spoilers, so you don't have to worry about that side of things. You know, so let's queue it all up here. Oh, you know what? That's right. There's not like an everything playlist anymore on YouTube, is there? That's too bad. All right. Instead, we'll just queue up the shorts. How about that? Let's queue up the shorts, and then we'll. Let's do it this way. Hopefully this works the way I think it will, but I won't really know. No, it doesn't. Sorry, let me just learn how to YouTube real quick. There we go. We'll do it this way. We'll do it the usual way, the normal way. Resume writing tip. All right, guys, we got a couple new vlogs, including a new one for today. So I hope that you will enjoy it, and I will be back in 5 minutes or less or so. So we'll see you on the other side. Three, if you have experience. Number two, choose the right layout if you want experience leading or if you want a more functional, skills-based resume. Number three, avoid anecdotal or narrative copy on your resume. It takes up valuable space that you should be using to just list very clear effect, cause, and achievement-based copy. Number four, proofread it, and then proofread it again. Grammatical errors and spelling errors will probably disqualify you before anything else. And finally, create each line on your resume with the intent to draw the reader further into your resume or down the page. If a hiring manager can't get past those first few paragraphs, it's unlikely that they're going to continue through the rest. More tips in 3 parts coming tomorrow. Enjoy your day. How long should your resume be? Polarizing question. Like all advice you'll get, extremely subjective. The most consistent feedback that I've gotten or the research that I've done shows that 2 to 3 pages is the accepted standard. 1 if you can get it, but as you accrue more experience over your career and the types of positions you're going to be competing for are going to require a little bit more information. As far as the actual length of your experience, it's going to depend on how much experience you've earned in your career, whether it's strictly functional, educational, and some practical application, or if you have 15 years of history behind your career. But definitely don't go over 3 pages, seems to be the popular trend. Beyond that, keep the content of your resume laser focused, especially in your experience section, things that you've done and achievements that you've earned, and avoid anecdotal narrative exposition, and that'll help restrict your resume length at least to things that matter. Hope that's helpful to you today. Good luck with the job hunt. Stay tuned for more resume tips tomorrow.
Sell to your customers anywhere with Shopify, the commerce platform designed for entrepreneurs. Online, on social, in person, and on the go. Get the tools you need to sell the way you want. Powered by Shopify.
This week, we're focusing specifically on resume tips for getting hired in 2023. Updating and rebuilding your resume is an opportunity to bring in some of your personality, and you want to showcase your personality. Of all the feedback I've gotten and research I've done, consistently everyone seems to say to avoid putting intimate personal details on your resume. I'm not talking about your phone number. Sure, you want to be contacted, your email, sure. Don't put your personal address in, your marital status, things like that. Even including a photo of yourself is kind of hit or miss. Do include things like your social media properties if you are satisfied that they are properties you'd be comfortable speaking to a prospective employer about or showcasing in an interview scenario. What you can do with social is showcase some of the third-party social media properties that you have managed, or start a whole new profile of media properties just as a portfolio builder. Avoid the intimate personal details, stick to objective showcases of your skills and abilities, and you'll be just fine. Hi, good morning. Continuing the theme for this week, I hope that this will be helpful to all of us who are seeking a new opportunity after layoffs or termination, whatever the case may be that finds you in such a scenario. This week is all about tips and tricks to improve your resume to get hired in 2023. And hopefully we can learn a thing or two from each other, so be sure to follow along. I'm going to be sharing every step along the way in my journey, including a brand new blog I published this morning, links in the first comment, that basically talks about exactly that. All the great tips and tricks and some of the most common best practices for resume writing and persuasive resume building that I've found in my last few days scouring the internet for exactly that type of information. 100% written by humans. Enjoy, I hope you like it, and best of luck with your search. Bright and early on a Monday, I got up at 5, stuck to my recipe to kick off the day proper. I spent a lot of time this week thinking about the content, making tweaks for the stream because I was running into some issues with dropped frames last week. I'm still focused on the 3 pillars of professional, passion, and personal. So my first blog under that idea is dropping tomorrow about resumes, resume tips, resume writing for 2023. So lots of things coming together as I start to build my content strategy. And I have a worksheet that I have developed over many years for planning and laying that out. And I'm happy to share that actually if you're interested. So maybe we'll make that available in a future blog as well. But just really taking it one step at a time, planning it, getting my head around the types of content that I want to produce, and continuing with series that I started before the new year. So more to come on that. Hope you're having a great day already and an excellent week ahead. We'll see you soon. It's a vlog doubleheader. This one's coming in 2 parts at once. I've been dishonest with you, and that means I've been dishonest with myself. Yesterday, I recorded and deleted several times a fairly toothy vlog about having to chase previous employers for 13 weeks to get money, having to chase clients for over 90 days now to get money that I will probably never see. That put me in a really bad rut where I was really starting to question whether or not I wanted to continue on the path I was on with Twin Six and Ties. So I came home and consulted the most important person in my life. Bigly said, "What is it that you really want to do?" And in that moment, I had to be honest with her, even if I had not been honest with myself. And I said, "I want to create gaming content." And she looked at me and said, "Isn't that something that you could do for a company?" I said, "Yeah, actually it is." But I had turned off that part of my brain that really wanted that because I had convinced myself that it wasn't viable. I want to create content in the gaming, esports, and entertainment space. Here's what that looks like in part 2. Check it out below. Part 2, make sure to check out part 1 in the first comment. I went back into my what do you want to do formula, and what is the one thing that I would do if money were no object? I would create gaming content. Number 2, what do I feel I am the strongest at, or what do I feel like are my best offerings? Well, creating engaging content for gaming, esports, and entertainment, knowledge of multiple marketing platforms, social media, and the ability to create content with SEO in mind. Probably the most important is the fact that I am a 15-year veteran marketer at the executive leadership level with the ability to speak to leadership in those organizations, the nuance and acumen that goes with business. But at the same time, I'm a lifelong passionate gamer, and I'm able to exist in and speak to those audiences that these companies want to reach. I think that puts me in a very unique position to bridge the gap between brands, retail, and corporate that want to reach gamers and gaming audiences without putting together fluffy, over-marketed, baked crap. So the next stage is to ask myself, what do I think I'm absolutely the best at, the thing that no one can really rival me at? And that is helping those organizations and brands reach out to those audiences with content that doesn't suck. It's not overly baked. The ability to speak to, educate, and train leadership in a way that will empower them to make the right content to reach the right audiences and really guide and usher in those content marketing strategies. And that's it. I'm a content marketing leader who has a depth of experience in both of those worlds. And so that's what I'm niching down on going forward. It's not a complete do-over. It is definitely a refinement of what my focuses are. So here we go. I'm on that path, and wish me luck.
My office is freezing today.
All right, we are back, and I've already docked, loaded up, and taken the helm of the big league. So we're back in effect here, and you're going to see like the rare Baz eating stream. Because I have to eat. I blew past my break because I was in rapture by this game today, I guess. So yeah, I kind of wasn't paying attention to the time. So skipped lunch, which means it has to accompany me mid-flight, but that's all right. Let's get to work. All right, we'll go ahead and power up. We've got our docking request in. Hopefully we'll do this properly this time. That's bad. I don't want to crash into the... Why am I don't want to crash into the wall. That was close. Sorry, I switched to third-person mode and my mouse took over my yaw on the ship, which nearly flew me into the wall. So Just after I had finished saying, let's try to do this right this time. Okay, we're out. We're safely away from the station. Alright.
And again, breathe.
Alright. Let's do some pre-flight checks. Weapons are green. Shields green. Hull green. Countermeasures. Hang on a second. Countermeasures are green. Emissions check. EM green. IR green. Pre-flight checks complete. Let's get our shields going. Power to shields. Get those up. And then we'll start to make our way to our relay point. Quantum, bounce back to Crusader. Six five spool in the line. Quantum jump in 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna try to remember to make my calls. That's what I'm. Part of this is me just practicing my radio comms for the Milsim group that I play with ahead of our operation tomorrow evening. So we return to active duty tomorrow, and there's a big org-wide op plan, which will be great. I'm excited for that. We're going to change our... We are going to plot to our target, and we'll drop out of QT here. Don't tell me that we have to... Let's see here. Do I have to complete the jump? Okay, there we go. Right, I was worried it might make me complete the jump to Crusader. Thanks, Bigley. That's not necessary. I realize. We'll talk about it later. I realize I might not be able to make that op now because we are entertaining tomorrow. And that will be difficult to do. Both. Thanks. Okay, same thing but better. We're gonna come in from outside the ring. We'll keep our power to weapons. So the key here is I want to stop about 10K out. Yeah, so these have a missile, have an effective range of 9.7K. So at about 10K out, I want to mark my target, and then at about 9.7K, I want to stop and get the missiles on him. Which, of course, is a giant pain in the ass because I'm in an asteroid field, but we're going to let him come to me this time. Which is what we did wrong the first time. We should have just let him come to me. Slow it down as we come within 10K. Alright. There we go. There's our target. I know that the target's a hammerhead, so we'll say bandits. Contact, Warren Finnegan, Agents Hammerhead. Cold Bandit, 130. We're going to stop here at 4. We're going to finish these missions. There we go. Let them do their thing. Keep them in effective range. He's gonna start flying towards me, and then we're gonna just start unloading. Like, these bolts should hit him. He has no shields back for some reason. That's so weird. He's dead ahead. There's no reason why those bolts shouldn't be hitting him. We'll let our lasers recharge, though. Actually, we're gonna keep this as our... Pop this over to our shields. Pop this one to comms because it's a smaller screen, so I don't really... Come on, man. There we go. And we'll show our power status here. That's all I'm really worried about. He's in 7K. Let's see if we can hit him here. His shields are back. I don't know why. Oh, way out, man. It's like I can hear them hitting his ship, but I don't see it registering on his signature. Look how quick my weapons are back now, so something was definitely out there, I think. So I'm dead on his ship right now. And even though he's not close enough for the pip to show, like, these should still be hitting his ship. But it's just not showing up. So let's prep another volley. He's calming us. And my guns are back already. Did you see that? Yeah, I think my ship was just bugged earlier. There we go. Look how quick my guns are coming back now, and that's the way they should be. I'm gonna try the Pioneers. Not that that should work. They absolutely should not work, but... Maybe they changed something with missiles. Your lasers have an effective range of 1500, simply out of range. Yeah, I got that, Notorious. Thanks, by the way. Welcome. Good to see you. I had always read that if you just start shooting, that if it's a straight line, that it will land, but I guess, yeah. Let's just test that. I know you're right. Let's just test it anyway. I want to see at what point my lasers will start hitting even before he's within range of the pip. And my missiles are not doing anything against his shields. Do you know anything about that, Notorious?
Shields damaged.
Yes. Okay. Well, now he's in range getting the pip at least, so. Not worried about those peons because they're going to wrap around behind me and they won't get through my shields back there. And he should be dead before my shields collapse. There we go. Okay. That was weird though. Did you, like, you saw on the, yeah, like my missiles weren't too... Yeah, the missiles in the Connie fire only S2. They only mildly inconvenience a Hammerhead and a good day. Gotcha. Maybe that's changed since the last time I kind of... I would say read the guide I read, which is totally probable, actually. That information's now outdated. How are you doing, Notorious? Feeling all right today? Happy week's end to you. Coming in. I was just saying, I think I double booked myself for tomorrow night, Notorious. I don't know if I can make the ops. I'm a little bit heartbroken about that because Yeah, I may have screwed myself over there, unfortunately. All good, just sorting some lunch. Well, glad to have you by. Are you in the middle of the workday today, or are you off? All right, that's good. On the bright side, though, we know that our guns are working properly now. Oops, I just shut down my systems because I'm an idiot, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and get our other bounty. All right, now at least we have a flow for these. And we didn't take any hull damage, so that's good. Yeah, I haven't really spent a lot of time grinding ERTs in the Connie. So I'm just kind of getting the feel for it. As soon as that mission populates, if it decides to populate, maybe we'll just fly out of here. Head over to Selin here. Oh no, I did get it. Okay, just popped. That's good. Yeah, Notorious, I'm still like trying to get my head around the time shift with our planned ops and stuff, and I screwed it up the other day, so I ticked up for it right on top of an engagement we have with some friends here. Which is poop, because I wanted to record it and all that stuff. Get some cool content from there. And now I'll probably have to miss it entirely. Are you going to be there tomorrow? I've got my Toby on order. It's a shame. You won't be there. You're retired? You're retired? I didn't know that. You're so active, though. There we go. Let's use our target. That would at least soften up the shields a little bit. Should have waited. I think I'm gonna go get a torp boat to try and do these as well. I'm a presence in the community. Unfortunately, I love doing this so much. I'm now training to join the military for real. It's a great recruitment tool, I guess, eh? Will they have a Star Wing by the time you get through? That's awesome, man. That's awesome, though. I'm gonna try unloading on this guy at about 35 and see how that does for us. What do you think, Notorious? Will we land anything here? Doesn't look like it, does it? Probably just wasted my capacitor. There we go. those Valkyries around a little.
Shields damaged.
Shit!
Can't trust that pip right now. It looks like the pip's all messed up. Shields hold up here. Still thinking VHRTs might be more effective time-wise than doing this in a Connie.
Enemy down.
There we go. Power to shields again. Cruise. Bounty up. Repeat. Good morning, Arender. How are you? Hopefully after I've done my 12-year contract, Star Citizen will be in beta. Maybe. We might all be lucky enough. We can certainly hope. You're Trident, so Navy for you. You literally, like, yeah, you went from point A to point B, eh? That's amazing. Yes, Stephanie, I don't need you to correct me on Erender's pronunciation. Thank you. My wife, bless her heart, is a Lord of the Rings snob. And every time I try to pronounce something from the book, she gives me a bunch of shit about it. Bless her heart. I'm just waiting for it. Whenever you come into chat and I say your name, I just wait for Bigley to correct me. It's kind of a fun thing in our relationship. Does she tell you to do the dishes in Elvish? Probably now, thanks. Yeah, I was so excited about the op tomorrow night. And not that I'm not excited to have friends over. We just moved into a new place. I think I got a little over ambitious, and we were really excited to host them for dinner. I was like, yeah, Saturday night, let's go. Actually, they're coming over like 9:30, aren't they? 6:30. Nope, that's exactly the time the op starts. Well, shit. Let's not smash into some asteroids if we can avoid it. Oh, let's turn off cruise because that will do it. Man, this thing is such a boat, a literal boat. Not a literal boat, but you know what I mean. Okay, this guy has to be our dude. No, it's a boat. There we go. Come and get it. What? Where did my lock go? Okay. Okay, that's better.
Shields damaged.
That is how we want this to go down. Stay right there, pal. I don't mind his little cronies so much. So do you get to jump on it all, Notorious, or is it have you hung up the PC for a little bit? I'm not exactly sure what the standard is for military life. My brother's in the military. He used to have lots of time to play. That's more about daddy things though than military things. Wow, like he's way inside my effective range now. I'm pretty screwed right now, but I'm okay to like let this ship eat it, to be honest. If I lose this ship right now, so be it. I kind of overcompensated on the reverse thrust there. That's not gonna do anything now. Don't know why the pit does that. This has been my problem with this today. The pip is like all screwed up. It's been doing that kind of shit. It's just jumping around all over the place. Just kind of like stop looking at it, honestly. I may die here.
Engines down. Weapons system down.
That's true. I'm gonna go into a death spin here. I don't mind blowing up, I just want it to be my choice, you know? No real shot to get on target here now.
Shield is down. Shields damaged.
See, look at how, like, I hate how the ship's, like, just jumping. Their ship's jumping. I mean, my ship's almost demolished. That's why I'm jumping. About to get a handle on her. I'd love to pop this ship before I go down, though. That would be sick. Hey, there we go. Power back to shields. Get it into cruise. See if we can get a course plotted before we go bonkers here. We're going to a death spin. Oh, maybe I won't out here anyway. Oh my god. Hold on, Notorious. Once I get control of this thing, then I'll, there we go. Get caught up on chat here. Can I do it? Oh, my cruise is on, that's why. Why is my ship out of control? It's my thrusters are... My busted thrusters are just causing me to spin. That's why. There we go, come on. Just a touch. just a touch. Let's go. Let's go. I can't be satisfied that I got away, that I survived this until I jump out. So that's the goal right now, is just to jump, and we're good. Yay! We did it. We survived it. You've hung up the PC, eh? Various studies, tests, fitness required to get in, taking pretty much all your time. Priorities, right? Monday, Tuesday, you leave the house at 8 and get back at 10 due to classes. No doubt, man. Yep, that's it, though. It'll all be worth it in the end. And like I said, Star Citizen will still be here. It might even be in beta by the time you're ready to come back, you know? All right, speaking of hanging it up, we're going to pop our own ship here so we can get back to base and not have all of my crap despawn. All right, so you take a quick minute to eat. We're going to let's test that against some VHRTs. I think that's what we'll do. So we'll pull the arrow, which I was going to take out later or earlier today, and we'll run some VHRTs and see how that stacks up for time. I'm starting to think like in this current iteration, that VHRTs might be a little bit more efficient than ERTs because they're worth a bit less money, but we can do like we could do them probably twice as fast. Words I'm trying to say, you know. So what does the fitness regime look like, Notorious?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Visit us again.
We'll do a couple of these, and then for the last hour, we'll do some ground missions. We'll get in the ship and go get on foot, take out some baddies. Oh, Siege of Orison's on now. That might be fun to do, too. We shall see. We'll see what we see. All right, we'll go through the regular routine to get to Crusader. I'm going to have a quick bite while we're in transit, and yeah. Then I'll unmute.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah. All right, let's see how we do. So, the Arrow is probably one of my favorite ships to fly. This time I didn't explode it coming out of the station. All right, let's see what we got. We still have our call to arms. Good. We're gonna grab a VHRT. Might have to get to orbit here. Let's find an orbital marker.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right, we'll just wait for a very hard or very high risk to pop, and we'll test those out. So with the Arrow, what I've learned is it's most effective to kind of just take quick runs at the target. I'm fast, so other systems and ships will have a hard time. There we go, we're good. Tracking me and keeping up with me. So it's about like kind of zipping in and out, jousting a little bit more. So it seems. And we'll do a few of these, and if we want to switch it up, then we'll do some ground missions. That's the key. That is the plan for the rest of the stream. For the last, going into the last hour here. Why isn't it? Oh, come on, man. It just got like super laggy. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Alright, we'll pop out to we'll pop out to something in orbit here. Pop over to Daymar. See what's good. There we go. Just popped. So you see the indicator blinking. So I'm going to drop out of QT here. And just get back on target. And it's Yella. How much you want to bet we're going back into the asteroid belt? Or the ring, rather. My least favorite place to chill. Usually it's kind of like it's give and take on both sides out here. But today it seems like all my bounties have been in the asteroid belt or in the ring. I mean, you don't get many hammerheads in the ERTs on planet side, but
Quantum drive is now off.
where are we? Yeah, we're in the ring again. I don't mind fighting in the asteroid belt, but I don't prefer it, you know what I mean? I don't like being constantly under threat of smashing into space rocks. Especially, like I said, with this type of craft, I have to kind of zip in and out, but that might work to my advantage.
Quantum drive
See.
is now off.
Alright. Powered weapons. We're gonna do the same thing. Oh man, it's so wild, like going from behind the helm of the Constellation to the Arrow. It's like suddenly I can move again. It's like being able to breathe. Much more comfortable in a light fighter. But I do love the Connie as a flagship. Where are you, sucker? I think it's going to be on the other side of this asteroid. Yeah. It's going to be over here. why don't I have a, yeah, something's weird. Like, I think the server just got hella laggy. It's like my target's not even popping here. Like, I'm not even getting any targets. See if that jogs it. Again, big part of this game, especially in alpha, is learning to work around things. And sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't, so I guess we'll see. See if flying back in there spawns them. If not, we might have to abandon it.
Quantum drive is now up.
Which I don't love doing because I think you lose faction when you abandon a mission. Not that that's an issue for me right now. I believe you lose faction if you ditch a mission. Should start to spawn inside of 10 kilometers, but if it's still bugged, then we'll just grab another mission and then see if we have to abandon it. Yeah, I should at least be seeing targets by now. Oh, there we go. Okay, they did pop. That's good. Which of you is my quarry? Which of you will be first to die? Not you, not you. It's you. You know what? I'm bored, so I'm just gonna start killing you. Hopefully one of you is my intended target, even though I didn't get a call to new. Then this guy is right here, though. This pip nonsense is really annoying, though. What is going on, even? Okay, we'll just switch. I don't know, maybe it's just crazy lag, I guess. Oh man. I don't know, these ship bounties might be unplayable with the pip like just bouncing around like that. Unless I can just use my eyes. But I don't know if it's just the pip or if the ship is actually registering in a weird way. So that's a tricky one.
Shields hit.
Yeah, that's good better. he like just spinning around like that? It's so weird. Why you be weird, bro? Yeah, this is messed up. He's also just sitting there and like soaking my shit. Yeah, he's jumping around. See, that's not just the pit. That's like. Yeah, it's not just the pit. It's definitely server lag, I think. Definitely server lag, I think. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay. Now I might be heading for 30K. 30K is the term we use for 30K error, which means the server's lost connection, server's crashed. Because, like, my HUD's not working or anything. So I'll tell you what, if this, we'll wait to see if this 30K is on me. Yep, there we go. Oh no, it's server socket error. Unable to send data. Did our web go down? No, I mean, I'm still coming back through the stream monitor. That's weird. That's a weird one. That's an odd one. I've actually not had that before. Let's see if it pops us back in where we were. TBD. Gives me a good reason to go back to chat screen though. How you guys doing otherwise? Lonely Wrench, hello, welcome. Server lag ended a really good mining run yesterday. Heartbreaking, man. That's some shit. Welcome, by the way, Lonely Wrench. You got John Cena.
CDF with an emergency announcement. Outlaws belonging to the Nine Tails gang have taken over several commercial platforms on Crusader. The CDF needs any available
Not even
volunteers
surprising.
to sign up via
How's
the
your day
contact
going
manager.
otherwise? Aside from getting janked by our Lord and Savior, Chris Roberts. Well, at least I spawned back here alive-ish. But my arrow's out of commission for a bit, for sure. I don't think I'm getting that back. Just got to work. Very nice. It's a good reminder, too, Lonely. If you are new to the channel, if you're watching, just say something in chat. Your views won't register unless you chat. Unfortunately, they're doing it that way, which is really silly. But I don't make the rules. And if you haven't followed us yet, I'd love for you to punch the purple heart and follow the channel, or follow me on YouTube, subscribe, whatever you're watching on, whatever you feel like. But it costs you nothing, means the world to me. Like a little internet high five.
To the
I
ASOC
greatly
vehicle
appreciate it.
retrieval system.
Oh, we do have access to everything. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run some ground. I'm gonna run some ground missions because I want to switch it up a little bit. Lonely Wrench, thank you for the follow on a Friday. Happy to have you on board. Pleasure to fly with you. I hope we'll see you in game at some point. Are you getting ready for 318? Are you new to Star Citizen? Are you a bit of a veteran? Where are you at in your journey in the verse? I'm going to pull the Connie. This is my flagship. We're going to do some ground bounties. I like the Constellation. I like to get armored up. It's more of like a personal thing. There's not any huge advantage in the game, but I know that I feel more like a badass starfaring bounty hunter when I'm rocking a gunship and I'm packing some good firepower and some decent armor. So, Hangar 6. Here's my, so what I've done, actually, this is something I might do on stream at some point. I kind of scoured the verse looking for fashion that I liked. I like armor that worked well together. I wanted it to look good. So I put together a bit of like a standard kind of bounty hunting uniform that I like. And the helmets I just kind of grabbed from missions. So, yeah, that's why I have this stuff here. So what that looks like for me is this. And knowing full well that I might totally lose this. This one I call the Iron Man undersuit. I think it looks like Iron Man to me. And then I have, what is it, the orc legs. the orc arms because I like the medium. I take a heavy ADP core red, the heavy armor, because it allows me to fit a large backpack for the looting of the things. What is it? Oh, I like this this fire starter core. I really like too. That's heavy. Oh, let's rock that one. Actually, I like that one better. I don't remember where I got it. I have to remember where I got these things. This is my favorite core. And then, like I said, helmet is usually dependent on like whatever I can get in missions, but I do like the Morningstar. So I grabbed like a few of those where I could. And that's kind of my bounty hunter getup. And then my classic go-to is the old P4 AR. I have some of these Desert Shadow versions, which are fun. Yeah. And that's how I roll. Ammo. Pretty sure I have a few clips. Yeah, we'll take one with us. I definitely need an injector. Of course, my trusty multi-tool for creepily stowing bodies on my ship. This one has a medical attachment. I don't know why. So does this one. Maybe these reverted somehow for some reason. Backpacks. I feel like I was using a backpack to store everything. But now I'm not sure. Yeah, I like to have the multi-tools for, okay, we'll just do it this way. All right, we'll do it this way. I'll just take a, oh my God. Target it? Probably not. I can't. Okay, I'll just take this. We'll do it in the ship. I swear this game is not working with me today. Okay. Go. We'll just throw an attachment in there. Alright, I have one heal. That should be plenty. You have Nomad and Grey Cat ROC Rock pledged. Very nice. Off and on since 313. You are my senior, sir. I've this is my first wipe, and I've been playing for I'd say off and on for about the last year, but really I would say maybe about 6 good months. Yeah. You always got sketched out when you log on. It's working a bit too well. That was what it was like for me this morning. I started like, man, this is hella smooth, and like stuff's just working properly, and like this is not this doesn't bode well, weirdly enough. All right, so we have, oh shit, I lost my, oops, glad I checked that. Oh, we'll just take this AR. We'll just take the standard old gray AR with us. I do have a clip though, right? Yeah. Okay, I got a clip. Good. All right, and we're off to go do some proper bounty hunting.
You are clear to launch.
Thank you.
Enjoy the work. System check.
All right, we're going to do some planetary bounty hunter. We're going to go down and do some bunkers, maybe some caves. We'll just get into first-person mode and have some fun with that, just to shake it up a little bit. But when I'm bounty hunting, doing ship bounties is awesome. I love it a lot, but it does get a touch tiring. You need things to switch it up. Yeah, Lonely, I haven't really gotten into the mining or anything, actually. Really, mostly my focus has just been bounty hunting and flying. So I still have a lot of this game to discover, which I'm really excited about. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. It's alright, power to shields.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So we're gonna head back to the Crusader system. Pick up some bounties there. I probably lost my call to arms, I'd imagine, because yes, I did. Yeah, what are some of your favorite pastimes in the game so far? And are you looking forward to 318? I mean, it's probably going to be pretty rocky at the beginning, let's be fair. But I think there's some really promising things coming in 318, which is exciting. I don't really need to adjust these. Because we're going to be in and out of the cockpit, so that doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, let me fix up, while we're in transit, let me fix up that multi-tool. Oh, it does have a what? That's weird. It does have a tractor beam attachment in it. Well, I'm gonna, shit, well, I'm gonna put that in here. Probably gonna lose it, but. I thought I had fitted them all with tractor beam attachments, which makes sense. But when I looked at it, it looked like it had the medical attachment. Maybe I just read that wrong. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button. That's gonna kill me one of these days. Oh, that's right. I jumped all the way to her personnel 3. That wasn't my intention. It's like, that was a quick trip, why? And now it makes sense, because I went to the wrong place. I haven't done a lot of bounties on foot, so this will be a good practice, I think. So my faction's not super high, which means my payout's not super high, but they are very fun. And we'll usually get a good amount of loot to sell. Normally, I've kind of narrowed down what's the most efficient loot. It's effectively weapons and helmets, or any heavy armor is also good to hang on to, so. Otherwise, clearing a bunker and looting everything in the bunker, I've done it. It can take like an hour and a half. So that is not always very effective, or doesn't necessarily pay out the best way unless you just want to do it, which is fine too. Realistically, right now, the best thing you can do for money is the Siege of Orison, which is on. But I'd want to start that at the beginning of the stream. Maybe next stream we'll just do Siege of Orison if it's still on. Because it is a lot of fun. It's kind of like a raid that they put in the game last major patch. And I really like it. I think it's a lot of fun. So. Basically, the Nine Tails, which is who we're actually going to go and and be fighting in these ground missions are taking over Orison, and they've shut down a whole bunch of... They've shut down, like, beacons that tell the defenses who's friend and foe. They have literally sieged Orison, which is a city in the clouds that was also launched in the last major patch. It's beautiful. So they've taken it over, and it's this big interactive, like, citywide campaign, basically. It's very cool. Very well done. I can't wait for more things like that to come through. It is quite a bit buggy, like everything in the game, but I mean, it's worth it, you know? All right, we are looking for... provide backup is what we're looking for. That's the actual mission for Siege of Orison. But we're just going to chill and wait to see if the mission we're looking for pops. In the meantime, we can just jump around here a bit, see if we can shake it up. I could go ahead and just take some very hards actually in the constellation. Those will be quick. So maybe we'll try and do that. If we don't get the right, if we don't get a ground bounty mission pop, then we'll do some very high risk rather until. Here we go. We're gonna get it here. Oh, clear criminal nest. That's a good one too. Those are good. Here we go. Provide backup. These are kind of the easiest ones to get into. This is on Stellan. We'll go ahead and hit that. The challenge with these is when the Ninetales take over these bunkers, they tend to turn the defenses against friendlies, which means we might have turrets shooting at us. And that means I might have to park outside of a certain distance away, and I forget what that distance is, but I guess we'll find out. This could be a very short mission. I think it's 10,000. Commander Rusty goes, hello, welcome. Am I new? I would say new-ish. I'm not super new. There is plenty of the game that I have yet to experience, and I'm definitely open to feedback, of course. So, yeah, new-ish I think is word. There are some things that I'm fairly well versed in, and some things that I definitely don't know quite as much about. So if we're still at the point where turrets will fire on me as I approach the bunker, then I think I have to park, I think, outside of 10 kilometers away, and then I'll take the rest on foot. Looking for an org by any chance? I'm not actually, Commander. I'm part of a milsim organization called the UEE Pathfinders, which I thoroughly love, but you can feel free to tell me about your org or let us know in chat, and you know, we get a few more people on board. You might get some interest that way too. 10K on foot, that's what I thought, yeah. And you can't take a speeder either because apparently they register as, yeah, what I should do is get like a rock or something or some kind of buggy and put it in there. That's my next goal. I never really got to that point because it wasn't always a problem, right? It only became a problem in the last patch. Yeah, go ahead, run it, Rusty. Love to hear it. Just do it Star Wars trench run style. I'll definitely lose my ship though, yeah? And have they changed it, or is it still the case where if you fire on the turrets, you get a crime stat? Because that's stupid too. Hello, willing player. We've been watching and are here to offer you a spot in our ranks. We're a PMC private military corp. We're called in many servers Ghosts. We are the Ghost Merc. We specialize in all different aspects of Star Citizen: medical professionals, elite combat. It's going to be exciting for you guys, eh? Elite combat experts, fully trained pilots. We've completed 150 plus contracts. We've completed 150 plus contracts, and we have member login in Australia, USA, and always ready to take any jobs. Very nice. Well, welcome, Rusty Ghost. I hope to see you among the stars either way. I'm more than happy to roll with you. We can do some bounties or something, or do some missions at some point, some contracts. I'm all about getting into the verse with other pilots. I have not done that yet, really, outside of our org. But we have a lot of really well organized, like milsim type operations that we run. Yeah, it's always nice to meet other players and other orgs in the verse. And welcome aboard. Nice to have you with us today. If you haven't done so yet, throw me a follow. Costs you nothing, means the world to me. I greatly appreciate your support. We hope to see you again for another stream. I mainly stream Apex Legends, Star Citizen, Escape from Tarkov, and a smattering of COD. Though, since I came back to streaming, it's just been Apex and Star Citizen. I love Star Citizen, though. I think I'll be doing a lot more of this. Yeah, I guess we'll feel it out here, and we'll see if I'm gonna route my power to shields anyway, or keep it routed to shields. We don't have a turret yet. It's almost too quiet. Yeah, there's a turret. Is it gonna fire on me, do you think? Maybe not. With my luck, it won't start firing on me until I disembark, and then you know what? I'm gonna put her down here, because at least then, if it starts to fire on me, it's facing the other way. Maybe that'll help. Did my landing gear not come down? Why are you like this? There we go. Okay. All right, we're gonna just hope for the best and pray that maybe those turrets won't turn on me. As we get into feet mode. And get ready to disembark here. This is our first on-foot mission on stream and of the day, so make sure I got everything sorted out here. I don't even know if I remember my keybinds quite correctly, so I want to make sure. There's a couple things I want to double check here before we get into it. Like my med. Okay, that's correct. Okay, good. My quick key for my med is good. Let's get to work. I think Star Citizen needs his trading panel UI like Elite Dangerous. That would be pretty slick, actually. Yeah. What does it say? I like those odds. Sorry, it's really tiny on my screen. I'll have to fix that later, too. Yeah, I think like in-game trading is definitely... It seems like it's a bit of a focus too, right? Just make sure I remember how all this stuff works. I don't remember what my hold breath button is, but I don't think I'll need it with this gun anyway. 10 out of 10 hostiles remaining. Let's get it. Yeah, it is. It does have a true hold. It does have a tractor beam on it. Okay, that's good. We're well situated here. I like the sometimes limited supply production, but grabbing updated price is a real pain. Truth. Like when you're doing like trade hauling and stuff like that. So in these ground missions, I find you actually do have to be a little bit careful. It's weird. Like, AI is strangely stupid, but at the same time, they sometimes do some crazy shit. And if you do dumb things, you will die. And then you're screwed unless somebody comes to pick you up, or... I usually don't loot until everything in here is dead, because this is exactly the way that, like, I get killed. But this is actually pretty cool. We'll take the undersuit. We'll take the scope. We'll definitely take the clip. I won't take that LMG just yet, but I will take the sidearm. There we go. As silly as it sounds, I do take my time around here because enemies can kind of pop in and pop out, and sometimes they're tough. And if you friendly fire, if I kill one of these white and blue soldiers, these RSI soldiers, I get a crime stat, and then they all turn on me, and that's nasty too. Just gonna do my usual clear. I'll keep left. These guys don't really seem to be in much trouble, though, do they? We'll loot after everything's dead. That's just a smart way to play it. Like I said, every time I try to loot before I've neutralized all the hostiles, it never works out for me. Oh, that's who they downed. That's 9 out of 10 right there. Dango down. And they can pop out of these elevators and shit too. Clear there later. Okay, so we got some action downstairs. Got that after. Unless I can hit him from the top here. Oh, one of them got downed. That's okay. That just means I get to loot their armor. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there you go. See that action? I want him to come out of there. There we go. Can I get him? Yes, I can. Beauty. Slick. Also, if one of them kills a target, I don't get credit for it. Sorry, it despawns faster, I should say. That's what I'm saying. The enemies that the AI kill doesn't stick around as much. So I don't get to loot them. Oh, fuck. Ugh.
Oh, believe me, this is gonna hurt.
That's close.
Cover me.
Being a touch buggy today, are we, boys? There we go. Is that this door again? No? Okay. I just want to get all the elements. Ooh. Jumped around a little bit. There's another dude in there. That'll take a couple of shots.
Use a distraction.
Rounds. Clear. I just want to see if he's got any clips on him. Yes, he does. Although they're... yeah, it's empty. 2 left to go. Where are they? Oh, hello. Did I get to store my other one? Yes, I did. Good. They'll come back through. Legal. SMG. Okay. Sometimes these bug out, and it doesn't give you your last dude. Which is frustrating because then you can't. But in this case, we're good. There we go. We did it. All good. I'll take all the helmets. Just want to make sure I get those. Objective complete. And now we loot. So here's how that works. We're going to get the heavy guys first. This is where it gets a little funky. Our immersion might break momentarily. But basically we're going to bring all these down to the lift. And then we're going to load them up on our ship. And then we're going to collect all their gear. But we're only going to do this with the ones that have heavy armor on. Because that's what is worth the most. Sell all their other crap too. Doesn't matter. Very carefully and gently place them on the belt. We're not going to open these chests and stuff yet because they'll stay forever until we loot them. Yeah, see, the one that was killed there by them is gone now. It's despawned. And in the same fashion, this guy's going to despawn because I don't think I killed this guy. I think they did. So we'll get goods. Oh, all these mags are full actually. These are mediums, so we're not going to worry about them too much. We'll just take the helmets. The soldier that got killed down here, that was despawned already. The RSI guy with the blue and white armor. It's too bad. I was hoping to grab that. On those normally clothed guys, oh, I killed that guy and he despawned. That's weird. This guy is heavy. I'm going to take him. Yeah, that's weird. The guy who was there despawned. Well, it's not a perfect science, really, is it? In fact, there's plenty that's not perfect, but it's still pretty freaking great. Coming through. Look out. Twin 6 body removal and heavy armor disposal service. Just lay them down gently, because if you throw them, they might ragdoll off the lift, and then you lose the body and all the loot that goes with it. And I don't want to spend too much time doing this, because then it starts to take away from the efficiency of the mission. But I mean, let's be honest, looting is half the fun. So, where did that guy go? There's a dude here that disappeared too. Okay, we better check these, because these guys sometimes. Sometimes their vests, sometimes their clothes are actually worth a lot of money. I don't know if the racing vest is worth much, but we'll keep it anyway. Our helmets aren't, so we won't mess with that. Yeah, I don't know what happened to this guy I killed here. Oh, maybe he just randomly moved down here. That's cool too. Yeah, it was this guy. Try the purple shirt. I don't know. I don't remember if that's worth money or not. There were no bad guys that way. I didn't down any over there. Down any over there. It's just that guy there. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do? Is that right? I only need 2. Oh yeah, because the other guy was medium armor. I think the bodies are like chests. The minute you loot them, they start to despawn. I don't really know actually. I don't know why that happened to those guys and not to these guys. But anyway, we have 2 here with heavy armor. No, we got 1 with light armor. It's weird. I don't know if this might make that guy despawn. I guess we'll find out. Okay, there's some weirdness going on with my clips. That's strange. Okay. What we'll do, actually, I'm gonna put my guns down here. Oh, that's weird. It didn't let me decide where it dropped. That's different. Oh, place. That's what I meant to do. That's why. Okay, we'll place those. Make sure all my slots are open so I can now carry another 3 guns. And there were definitely a couple of ARs, P4 ARs over here, I think, that I wanted to pick up. I don't know where that guy's body went. I'm missing a body for sure. So we'll just accept that, I guess. Imagine getting pulled over the cops. I can explain the 8 dead bodies in the trunk. Classic Star Citizen RP. I don't want that. So true. Yeah, they're bad guys. Just don't worry about it. They're bad guys, okay? That's what you gotta know. They're bad dudes. Why can't I pick you up? I like the P4 AR, so I try to pick them up as much as I can. It's kind of part of my regular loadout. We'll come back and do the chest soon. I thought there was for sure another AR that somebody dropped up here. All right, we won't mess around with this too long. We'll just go get a move on. Okay. All right, now we'll go get the loots. Nope, SMG. Let's do a quick loop around this inner circle, see if there's something down here we missed. No, get off the ground. Where is it? Equip. Alright, store it then. Jeez. Maybe all my clip sockets are full? Well, like, why is this happening then? Yeah, it's weird. In that second slot, it just doesn't want to stay. Weird. Okay, ammo's good. Ammo's good. Excuse me. Get the F out of the way. I don't think there's anything else in here I wanted. Let's just check it out. Oh, we'll take the telescopic. You know what? I might as well take it. I can always ditch it for something else if I need to. Alright, now we'll do the loot. So now I'll take a left. We want to keep our eyes peeled because sometimes the boxes are a little bit tough to see. And they're kind of hidden away. But there are miscellaneous boxes. There are health, like medical boxes. And there are weapons and armament boxes. Okay, we just did a full loop there, so that's fine. Just 2 circles around this place. Looking for loot. Here we go. Here's a medical box. From here, I'll always take these, the paramed devices, because they sell for about 700 per, so they're handy. If I don't... Oh, I don't have room for it. Okay, we're going to get rid of the undersuit. We got more important things to loot, I'm afraid. I did like the yellow, though. Rip. Okay. See something on the ground? No, it's a fake. It's a fake armory. Oh, here we go. Misc box. Miscellaneous. Good, good, good. I tend to take the Pyro multi-tools. I'll probably stop collecting those. I don't really need them. The Tiger's Claw are handy to have if you need to hack something. The FSK-8 combat knives, I think, are the only ones you can sell. Let's just try it. So we'll grab a couple of those. I will grab one and just try it. So I remember. I haven't quite done this in a little while. We have another... These ones are the money because these are where the good weapons are. Yes, and we got a new AR. That's pretty sweet. I'll take it. I'll check it. Light helmets are kind of not really worth a whole lot, so we won't do that. Snipers are definitely worth money, so I'll swap out the FS9 for the sniper. Yep. Disregard that. Thanks, Roberts. We'll take those med things. Scopes are hit or miss, but they're usually good to hang on to in case you need to like fit a sniper for any reason or something like that. So I'll keep those, and that's it. Like I said, usually they're money. We'll keep left just to keep track of what we've looted and what we haven't. Another med box here. We're getting full up, so we might go back to the ship for a trip here. Okay. Okay. Please don't be 30K'ing on me right now. Don't you effing dare. Okay. That's always a threat. Always a threat. 30K is always looming. And I always take the, I'll always take these med injectors as well. Plus they stack, so they're easy to manage in your inventory. Too bad these things don't stack, though. I don't like to still hear, like, doors opening and closing when I've cleared the bunker, you know? It's nice if you can loot the bunker in one sweep. But the biggest backpacks in the game are only so big, so it's not always doable. I think we're just about done here. We just have the lab to check. How do you guys usually handle looting these things? Do you have a system for it, or a particular type of loot that you look for? Some things that you never pick up? Do you have like all the little spawn spots memorized. I find I'm always surprised with how and where things will spawn though. Lab is dry. Oh, hello. See, like, why is this like this? Why are you like this? And, like, why do I have to drop a rifle to pick it up? I mean, I get it. Like, there has to be some limitations. Alright, let's boogie. I think we got everything we came for here. Go put it in the ship. Load up our bodies. Call it a day for this bunker. Oh yeah, that undersuit. No, I don't want it. If I pick up that undersuit, I'll have to drop my AR. I don't want to do that. Alright, boys. You ready? Okay, let's go. Place this here. We shouldn't do this while the lift is moving. There's a good chance it despawns on me. It falls over the edge. Okay, I got lucky that time. Grab our pyro multi-tool. We're gonna grab this guy with all the expensive armor on him. Dunk, dunk. And this is why I love the Connie as a flagship for these kinds of bounty loot scoop missions. And she survived the turrets. So weird, like sometimes the turrets target you and sometimes they don't, you know? There's like very little consistency to it. Open the cargo. And we'll load up our cargo. That's right, you're just cargo now. Welcome to your new home. And actually, can I store from here? Yeah, I can. Sweet. So we'll slot this stuff in. Actually, I don't need to do that, do I? All I need is space for the weapons. That's all I need is space for the weapons, I think. Okay. Oh, suck it up. It's not that cold. Oops, that's what I'm gonna quit that. And then we'll load this guy up on the ship. Another thing I can do is I can start bringing boxes. Like if I was going to do this, I can put boxes on the ship and bring the boxes out. And then I can just put stuff in the boxes and then put the boxes on the ship instead of having to like... But I mean, effectively, these bodies, if you don't loot them, they're boxes on their own. Because they'll just stay with me in the ship until I log. So it's handy that way. And if I could trust the servers, I would just like chain these bounties. I'd just go do another bounty. But ideally what I'd probably do here is go back to station and then offload this loot so that I can sell it at Ambitious Dream. But as it happens, I don't have that faith in the server. And sometimes if you're really unlucky, you'll get, I mean, the truth is I could just do this now too. I always put this to other so it cleans out it just filters stuff away so it's easy to offload your stuff. And then I can just do this. I don't actually have to take these bodies with me. I don't think. Or do I? Do I actually have to put them in the ship? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I do. What the F? Hold on a second. What? No. Oops. What was that? Okay. Bugs are buggy. Oh my god, come on. Will these not stay now for some reason? Oh man, come on. That is such garbage. I know I can't do that because it'll come down on top of them now. Okay, it's gonna blow up my ship. Those dudes on the ground are gonna blow up my ship. Oh my god. Okay, so we have a little bit of classic Star Citizen jank going on right now. We'll try something else. Let's see if we can get them in the elevator. Maybe it's just the cargo bay on this ship doesn't accept them. Let's try this. Nope. Wow. Can you not load bodies in your ship anymore? What kind of crap is that? Rights on it? Crazy, huh? I know. Oh, hi. Hi, puppy. Hey, leave it. Okay, but I can load stuff in here. Alright, so that's fine. I'll just... That's so ass, though. Can you not load bodies on your ship anymore, or is it an issue with the constellation? I wonder. Because that's kind of super shitty. I don't want to like freeze to death trying to steal his armor either, you know. But I will in the name of loot. In the name of loot. Alright, let's see if I don't want to suffocate, and I don't know if this Atmosphere is beautiful. Okay, 18 minutes survival. That's really, yeah, that's really shitty though. This is where these missions become unnecessarily long. Because you have to like fight with the server. But I mean, it's possible that they may have done this because people were doing exactly what I'm trying to do. Which is kind of like not necessarily... You know, like, it doesn't make sense to be doing what I'm doing, really. Can I access my ship from here? Technically? Technically, yes. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. So I can do this at least. Where are you going? Get over here. I imagine that's probably intentional because it is like, it's a bit janky to, like, you're supposed to load these things up in boxes, right? Oh my god. Like, this is the way you're supposed to do it. Realistically, you know? Anyway, we got everything. Fuck you, server. We got everything we came for. Alright, let's suit back up. Get ourselves into proper bounty hunter mode. Yeah, interestingly enough, though, I guess they changed a lot about that stuff. Are you making them naked? Yes, but that's not... It's not as cut and dry as that. Let's see, does this guy have my... Oh my god, I'm trying to target the multi-tool. Good lord. Jeez. My god. do you or do you not have... You do. Okay. His backpack. That's not what I was trying to do. Where is my AR? Did I drop it on the floor of my ship? Where is my AR? Oh my god, this game. It is. Okay. Okay, whatever. It's on me. Okay, whatever. It's cool. There we go. Let's get out of here. This place gives me the creeps. All right. Since we wasted so much time fighting the server there, we are now just gonna head back to base and sell this ish. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at that guy. I guess he got launched when I took off. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Working as intended. Let's do this. Get out of here. Let's go home. All in all, not a bad run. A great reintroduction to the wonder that is Star Citizen and all its goods and bads. But I still love the game. And now I have a better idea. Now I remember like all the stuff about bounty hunting. It was a lot of fun. I love ship combat. I love getting out. I love exploring. Maybe we'll do some cave missions next time. Those are always fun. You get a lot of money for like downing baddies, killing the boss in there. It's always a good time. And we're gonna work on buying and fitting out a torpedo ship that's gonna help us with those ERTs, those hammerheads, because they can, at least they used to be able to one-shot the hammerheads. If you get in stealth, like launch a torpedo and you hit your mark properly, it'll one-pop a hammerhead, and that makes those really easy. The challenge is they can only carry 3 torpedoes at a time, so you kind of do 3 of them, and then you basically self-destruct back to base, and then go do it again. But we're going to toy around and see what the most efficient way to make money is in the verse to buy that dream fleet we want, all in the interest of getting the rust off the iron, as our illustrious chief Tycho would say. And get ready for wipe when 318 hits. Lots of fun things to look forward to as we take her in. I might actually go ahead and sell this stuff too. We have time to sell the loot. We'll just see what we get for it.
Hello.
Hello.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I think I will. How nice. How nice. Just take her in nice. Just take her in real nice. There's no place like home. And otherwise, that will conclude our afternoon, our morning together. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We're probably going to go ahead and put my landing gear down so my ship doesn't blow up. There we go. An otherwise pretty good sign off, but it would have ended horribly. Get out of here. Boots on the ground mode. Disembark. Oh yeah, I think we need to move stuff from our ship. This is why you bring the bodies, because when you loot them, you can put them straight into the local storage, whereas otherwise you have to pull them out of the vehicles. Because unless they change this as well, you cannot sell things from your ship inventory. You have to move them to the station inventory. Of course, now my ship inventory won't load, so that's fine. See if that worked. Alright, we'll just give it a minute. But in the meantime, I won't punish you. Basically, the long story short is we get our stuff moved over, we leave, we go into the shops, we sell the loot, we make the money, and we go back onto whatever intergalactic activity suits you the best. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. It's really a pleasure to be back. My first Star Citizen stream. We're going to be doing a lot more of this stuff as we continue through the beginner/new player learning curve and get ready for the wipe pending with 318. Until then, friends, happy gaming. Be good to one another, and we'll see you next Monday for another stream right here on Twin Sticks and Ties, 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 11 a.m. GMT. Have a great weekend. Much love. And, yeah, don't be a stranger. Bye.